Hi Seth, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful home of Guild Wars 2, which is Terria, by the way. Did you know that? We are back. Last night we did something a little bit out of the ordinary. We played Wildermyth, tried that out for the first time. Today we're going to be revisiting Guild Wars 2. I am once again going to be trying out another healer to see what I think about it as a experienced healer, trying something that is across the pond, see if the grass is greener on the other side. And after that, we're going to do a bit of last Epoch Endgame tonight. Spectre time? It is Spectre time. Of the remaining things I have not tried yet, this is the #1 most requested by far, both in YouTube comments and on live streams, both on Twitch and YouTube. No more Wildermyth. At this time, I'm not planning on playing more. It was a fun game, and I could see the charm, but I felt very satisfied after I finished the campaign.
Hope you've been well.
And
I just noticed him in at least 2 of the intro clips. One I'm proud of and one has shy MuklukYoutube.
One I'm proud of and one has shy. Oh, that's right. Oro was the one that Shy said he's gonna touch him with his carrot. Yeah, and you guys could take that any way you want. That's right. I forgot about that one. That was you in the running from him. Good evening, Mug Peoples. Hey, Smashy. Mukluk time. It's true. I honestly, Noda, I had to use the potty. I had to use the potty, and I was like, you know what? I need to get this out of the way now before I sit down for 5 hours. So I'm gonna be 5 minutes late. That's it. It's that simple. It's that simple. We didn't want to. Are you here? I didn't want to do that later. Excuses. That is my excuse. Spoopy Heals has me intrigued since it was made. Isn't Necro more Spoopy Heals than Spectre? Spectre is like... I feel it's like Spectre is more like American healthcare heals. Because they heal you, but also they're thieves. It's that simple. Hey, Noxxi, what's up? Healer Mug Stream, the place to be. Yeah. I tuned into Noxxi's stream earlier. Noxxi, at first, I thought you were... You remember Twitch hosting before they removed it? I thought you were hosting another channel. Because the person that was on the screen talking wasn't green. Literally, that was I was like, oh, this isn't Nox. She's hosting someone. And then a few seconds later, I was like, wait, is that Noxxi's voice coming out of this? That is Noxxi's voice. I'm like, wait, she's not green. What is this? Which version are you going to do, Sword or Scepter? I mean, can you even play Spectre without Scepter? I thought they kind of, went hand in hand. I don't know. I'm gonna pull up some guides. We'll figure it out live. Are we gonna play Season 2 for free soon? Are we getting to play Season 2 for free soon? What does that mean? Did I already do the home instance? I think I did. I'm like 85% sure I did. I'm gonna go check. Sword is a better main hand. I tried fun avatars. No, it's just I got there and you were like peachish, orangish character. And then after that, I was like, oh wait, this is Nox. And then you turned into freaking Megatron. And I was like, oh wow, that's cool. I was digging the Megatron. No, I haven't done the home instance. Oh my gosh, I almost lost like 12 gold. I heard there was some talk about Return to Season 2 something. First I've heard of it. If it exists, I hadn't heard of it before this moment. Sword has spammable Shadow Step, and you have a trait that heals allies when you Shadow Step. Does the Shadow Step lock onto an enemy, or is it ground targeted? If it locks onto an enemy, then I would probably dislike that, because I just dealt with that with Healbender. Like, Healbender, I could only heal people around the enemies. It's enemy targeted. Dissatisfied noises. In any case, I'll look up some guides for it. I'll see what I can find. And then I'll copy one of them and see how it plays. Yo, it's crazy. On the Ellie and Heal brand videos, there's a lot, not like all of them, but there's like a lot of people in the comments that are like, I can't believe you played it this way. That's not how you play it. You're supposed to take 20 pages of information that conflicts with the other people in the comments. And then it's like, yeah, how could you not take the regen mantra? Why didn't you run staff on Ellie? Why didn't you run Warhorn on Ellie? You know, and it's just like all of this, it's like, I cannot possibly follow this advice. And it's like, I almost hate those classes as healers because there's so many choices that, like, it's like the community of Tempest do not all agree in one build. The community of Firebrands do not all agree on one weapon. Not even a weapon. There's like mace brands and axe brands, and they grew up in across the pond from each other, and they have no love for one another. It's pretty what's the word? Tribal. It's pretty tribal. I changed my heal Tempest build depending on how I feel that day. Yeah, well, I mean, there's changing your build based on the fight is very much a thing. But there was like, you know, some Tempests are like, oh, I run the Earth line, and so others are like, oh, I run Arcane, and some are like, I use Staff, and others like, I use Dagger Warhorn, and some are like, I use Scepter Warhorn. It's very much a lot more customization than, say, Heal Mechanist, for example, you know, or Heal Warrior. Like, some classes is just like, you know, this is, if you want to heal on Warrior, this is what you take. Is that like the big Indians and the small Indians from Gilligan's Travels? Something like that. Supports was fighting over boons. You're just jealous because Shortbow and Engie is not competitive with the other support set? Yo, from the moment they said Engineer was getting Shortbow, I was like, that sounds dumb. It's an Engineer. And then they told us what it was going to do, and I was like, that sounds dumb. And then they showed it in action, and I was like, that looks dumb. And then I tried it, I was like, that's dumb. There was really no step of the way where I was like hoping it was going to work out. There was really no step on that journey where I was like, oh wow. Oh wow, I love having like less boon uptime. This is great. Like, there's been a massive argument on the best weapons for quick heal Herald since it became viable and it got worse with Spectre. So during my 3 hours of learning heal Herald, I did Scepter Shield, and then I swapped to Staff when I felt I had to. After reading the comments section, it seems like I should have had Staff as my primary weapon, and then swapped to Scepter Shield if I felt like I had to. I did not realize this, but Staff, third auto in the chain, is a whirl finisher. So if you have to go Centaur, and then you make your tablet, make the bubble, everybody knows the rev bubble, and then you just auto attack, every third auto cleanses conditions off people around you. Bonk, bonk, cleanse. Bonk, bonk, cleanse. Bonk, bonk, cleanse. So I made a comment. I was like, the cleansing on this class is there, but it feels weaker than other characters. And people were like, oh, you go Centaur, go Staff, and auto attack. I was like, what? And then, yeah, I missed that. I didn't realize that, you know, that combination. So that was like, okay, I should have had Staff as the primary weapon. They're like, yeah, you know, the Scepter gives some boons, it gives some barrier, and none of it is good enough to put Staff away. And I was like, okay, alrighty then. Well, now I know. I thought Mace Shield was pre-Scepter. Mace was there for one reason. Okay. I don't remember which one's which. Mace 2 or 3 makes the little red line that has like a fire field, and then the other one of Mace 2 or 3 is like a leap into it or a blast finisher, one of the two, and does might. It's a might generation. The Mace 2 and 3 together is a might combo. So it helps with might uptime. But other than that, the Mace is a condition damage weapon. But that was why it was in the support thing. This character is not at a parking spot, so we're gonna go to the next one. It's a leap and a blast. Ooh. Yeah, I started to say it's a leap, and then I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Leap finishers don't give other people might. I was like, it has to have a blast in there somewhere. I didn't know that. I play Heal Hero. So, Cody, this is what I have learned reading YouTube comments on my video the past few days. You've got the Staff 4 is a Condi Cleanse. You have got the Staff Auto Chain when the bubble is deployed from Centaur. And then Centaur itself has, I want to say the 9 one of the utility buttons for Centaur is a Condi cleanse. But yeah, the staff autoing in the light field is like your putting out consistent cleansing. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Hang on a sec. G-Do 2 combos. Hold on. I need to look up light plus whirl. Hold on. Light whirl is cleansing bolts. So you fire little projectiles out from you in random directions and they cleanse people. So yeah, it's not the same as a blast finisher, but it'll still do some work. Is the bubble always a combo filled? The entire time the tablet is deploying the bubble, which is -6 energy upkeep from you, which means the entire time you are deploying the bubble, you are providing quickness because it meets the requirements for quickness. It's a light field. So it's a light field as long as you're channeling it. Please tell me, my friendo, where I can find flowers in Guild Wars 2. Eh? What? What, just like a for fun item? Hang on, I gotta play Bop It. Zane says, do you think crafting Transcendence is still worth? I have all the required PvP mats, and I don't have Living World Season 3. If you like to do content around the game, other than just PvP, because in PvP your gear does not matter, yeah. I think getting full Legendary is a fun, super late game activity. And if you're at that point, then yeah, I think getting Legendaries for every slot is worth it, because it's more playtime. If you enjoy the game, it gives you more stuff to focus on. However, if you, for example, your Transcendence is a PvP amulet, if you only play PvP, it's not, you know, Legendaries aren't going to do anything for you except cosmetic, because their stats don't carry over into Conquest mode. And of course, if you think at any point in the near future you're going to get all the Living World stuff you're missing, Season of the Dragons is a way to get a Legendary amulet basically for free. So you might hold off for that reason. Let me see, did I... Yeah, that one's put away. How does Mace Ranger goes DPS? I just got that nice Ascendant Mace from Naos Meta, and I don't enjoy being a healer. I would say check out Valen or Guild Gen. They probably already have guides on Mace Ranger. I don't have one on that topic. I know that the two maces scale pretty well with power, so you could probably do some soul beam. Oh wait, actually, now that I start talking about it, I know Valen had a video on this. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can just find it. Valen YouTube. I know he had one. I saw it the other day. Let me see. Hang on. All new. What was it in this one?
Playstyle that is almost like a mesmer, where you set up your clone
Ranger maces
on support druid builds because the regeneration and protection that it gives. But there's also a mechanic where once you land 5 mace attacks, you'll go into big mode and deal 15% more damage and heal for like 25% more. But
yeah, and this is as a soul beast. Okay, here you go. I am gonna link this video. It looks like there's a timestamp in that link. That I don't know why, but I'm gonna link that and go to the Ranger section, and he shows a soul beast build that does decent damage with double maces. So that might help you out. That's really all I've got to offer on that at this time. Is this a giveaway? I'm not doing a giveaway, unless you want to sponsor a giveaway. You send me some stuff and we can give it away. But otherwise, we're just chatting right now, just hanging out. Let's see. I was actually playing that build today. I changed sword for 2 axe, 2 maze, big fun, but I'm here to see Spectre. Giveaway? What's up, Eternal? Just doing my daily routine right now, and then I'll dig out my thief, and the pain will begin. Muck is giving away information. Oh my, I'm so generous. I didn't do PvP that much. I did it like a year ago. I just didn't realize I had enough PvP materials. I'm confused. Should I make Legendary Backpack or Amulet first? Both of them, Zane, are extremely helpful, because Backpack, Amulet, Accessories, and Rings affect all your characters. It doesn't matter if they're light armor or heavy armor, or they use swords or they use staves. all your characters benefit from like backpack and ring and amulet legendaries. So it's nice to have, and all your equipment templates too. Like every single one of your builds and every single one of your characters, you don't have to worry about that anymore. It's pretty great. So I'm definitely pro make legendaries, but if it's gonna like bankrupt you, you know, you could easily wait a bit. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Snowcrows has a guide for 2x Thief, 2 and 2 makes Soul Beast for instance PvP. Oh wait, 2x Axe, 2x Mace Soul Beast for instance PvE. There you go. Should I make leggies for weapons I don't have to try different builds? I would say, Big Hippie, on the characters you play most, get the legendaries that affect them first. So, for example, let's say you main Ranger and Engineer. Both use medium armor. They don't use the same weapons, but both use medium armor, and then, you know, maybe short bow. So you could work on medium armor, you could get runes, sigils, backpack, rings, accessories, amulets, stuff like that, and then work on weapons, and then, you know, if you still play the same characters, and you could just start working on other stuff to check stuff off, yeah. But definitely make sure you get all the quality of life stuff that you care about, like having the sky scale and things like that. Let's see. Alright. Pack crowbar. Hey, Jester. Muck, quick question. What is the best closest stat on the Fractal accessories for a Harrier and Viper build? I just realized there's no accurate ACC with these stats here. So Harrier, the important part of Harrier is concentration and healing power. So that's what you're looking for. So if you can find anything on there with one of or both of those stats, great. And then, you know, it can be a placeholder till you get actual Harrier. The third stat on Harrier is power. So as a healer, that doesn't matter as much. The healing power and the concentration are what matters. The second part of your question was Viper. So Viper has, I believe, condition damage, power, expertise, and precision. But the important parts of that are the condition damage, which is the #1 thing for Condi damage dealers, and the expertise, which is the #2 thing for Condi damage dealers. So those are the things that you would be looking for primarily on those items. Now, also keep in mind, if you get ascended items, if you get ascended armor or weapons, and they're the wrong stats, you can change them in the Mystic Forge for a couple of gold. So that is an option. You know, you were specifically asking about Fractal accessories. I was just reminding about that. What if I change classes as often as I blink? Then definitely go for the stuff over here first, because it will help all your classes. Okay, let's see. I need to do converters, and then I'm ready. Mike, want me to send you a baseline heal Spectre? No, I'll just use a website this time, but thank you. Someone sent me a baseline Firebrand the other day, and it started a friggin' fight in chat because everybody was talking about whether it was right or wrong. Okay. Alright. How many thieves do I have? Do I just have one thief? I have 2 thieves. One's an Amnitas and one's an Interneos. Okay, let's grab this one. Okay, let's port out of here. You'll always fight chat regardless of the build. Yep, I'll always lose too. Chat's too strong. Let's see. Snow Crows. Why do you have 2 thieves? You don't play them? They're just alt parking. Like, I've tried builds on them before briefly, but then, you know, I don't like playing them, so then I just park them at treasure chest. Let's see. Thief. Power Daredevil. Condi Daredevil. Kite Deadeye. Condi Deadeye. Condi Spectre. Condi Alack Spectre. Heal Alack Spectre. There we go. Plague Doctors? Really? Plague Doctors is a bit less on the healing side and a bit more on the condition damage side. The only endgame build I've seen with Plague Doctors before now was Scourge. And what is it using? Scepter, pistol... Wait. There's literally no secondary weapon set? Yo, I might love this. There's not even a second weapon? Okay, we'll go through this bit by bit. Alright. Thief Noob Mukluk here. Let's go. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. We need a scepter. I don't have a Leggy scepter. Hang on. I thought this said malicious chest of goats for a second. I'll just use another. I've used 3 Drakkar hordes and all to get ascended scepters in the last few days for different characters because I can't be bothered to move them around. Cons, high learning curve. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Oh shit, am I even gonna be able to practice this without someone to zap? I guess I'll find out real soon. Legendary Scepter Muck win. Might have to do it at some point. Stamp, 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 stamp. Do you need someone to zap? I don't know. We'll see. If I do, then I'll scribble that down as a con for the class. Okay, let's see. Leggy. Alright, so we need a scepter. Drakkar's Horde. Wand? Yeah, wand. Alright. Okay. Scepter. And offhand, what was it? Pistol. Do I not have a Leggy pistol either? I guess not. I've got a Berserker's nail gun. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... do that. You equip his scepter in one set and the pistol in the other so you can switch the weapon. Okay, well, look. I'm just following this right here, okay? Primary weapon set, scepter, and pistol. So far, it doesn't yet say anything about another weapon. That's it. That's it, okay? Look, I'm getting there, okay? Alright, anyway. Plague Doctors. And what rune? Water. Apply to all equipment. Alright. Alright, armor's done. Plague to all accessories and stuff. And they're using Giver, Amulet, and Rings. Giver, Giver, and Giver. When you get to the traits, look at the recommended trick. Hold on! I've already got people telling me I'm doing it wrong, and all I did was put a gun in my hand. I'm like, okay, I'm starting. And they're like, uh-huh. I'm like, you ready? They're like, uh-huh. I'm like, okay. And they're like, you failed. Muck the thief community. You guys are jerks. Okay, hold on. Where were we? Let's see, Relic of Caracosa. Man, I hate Caracosa. Fine. Okay, there we go. We got that. Me with my level 8 underwater spear. Alright. Next up, we have to reskin this scepter. This is awful. Spooky Hand. Frog. Snake Stick. Pretty Princess Wand. Living Water. I really don't have... Oh, where's Salad Bog? I like Salad Bog. Cal. There we go. That's a good one. And then we got a freaking nail gun in the other hand. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go to build. And what do I do? Teach me. First thing is Shadow Arts. Oh my god, this is like a freaking DC movie. It's all so dark. Can't see anything. Trickery and Spectre with Scepter. All right, we've hit a problem. All right, Let me go to World v World for a minute. Let me see if I have any World v World currencies. Mugman's slacking? Bro, look how mean y'all have been in the last 2 minutes. There's a reason. There's a reason I don't associate with you people. Okay. No, not that. No, not that. Cultural armor. Hero. Is it you? Oh, nice. I got 22 of these left. Perfect. Wait, what is this? No, wait, does this work? Notarized Scroll of Maguma Heroics. Proof of Heroics, 340 in wallet. You need 250 testimonies for the elite spec. Does this work? Hang on. I have 10. I'm a Spectre! How many points do I need? 220. I don't even know where this currency came from. Why did I only get 120? Did I finish everything in Maguma? Crap. How many more do I need? 100 more. You spam Maguma for all? There's not anything but Maguma on this page. Use the second tab. The second tab uses a different currency. I don't have that currency. You blind trolls. You can convert currencies. How do I convert Proof of Heroics to something else? Dude, I have made 5 years of content for this game, and I do not understand how this crap works. You convert Maguma currency to Jade currency. Cool. Where? First tab? Wrong. Next. Wait. Hold on a sec. Doesn't this convert a Jade to a Testimony of Heroics? And this converts Testimony of Desert Heroics to Heroics. I need to convert Testimony of Heroics to the other stuff. I have this. I need to convert this to the other thing. How far did you get in Central Tyria? I need 100 more points. I don't believe you could do that. That's dumb. Can't you buy 100 of the Central ones? I don't know that Central has 100. And I already had all the other stuff here, so there's probably not 100 left. Muck, do you have skirmish chests in your bank? Let's ask Blish. I don't know. Yeah, I've got like 200. Mukluk Twitch and Mukluk Esquire have some. Hang on. Yeah, they should do a makeover on World v World currencies. That system is dumb. Skirmish tickets. What am I picking? Desert Heroics, probably. Buy only Jade ones. There's not an option for that. Desert's fine. Great. I'll buy 100 of those. Alright. Back to the thief. It's mind-boggling how much information I've gotten that was wrong in the last 5 minutes. Buy the POF ones. I can't. You can do it on the first tab. No, you can't. You can do it on the second tab. No, you can't. Open the box and buy Jade stuff. You can't do that. Like, I just looked. I'm finding out very quickly you're wrong. If only there was a guide. Oh my god. Do an HP train. I really don't want to do an HP train because I don't currently have a build I enjoy playing on this class. And that means more time that I have to play this class. So I'm really trying to dodge that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does Mug also look at YouTube chat? I sure do when I'm not screaming at Thief. I do indeed. What? What just happened? Why didn't it work? Did I just run out of points for Path of Fire? I need 60 more. I can't look at the world map from in here. All right, I gotta step outside and see if I can get 60 more from Central Terria. Oh my god, I forgot what it's like to be a peasant. This is awful. Yo, I did hundreds of hours to unlock all the things on my ranger, so I never have to think about this crap again. And then here I am on a new character thinking about this crap again. I can't see the world map thing from inside the aerodrome, I guess. Let me step outside so I can see the map. I do not need a movie on Lion's Arch. Shut your mouth. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I can get 60 points. Alright. Because this character got, like, boosted, clearly, I didn't know where those points came from. Okay. So we'll get 60 Central Tyrian. You gotta unlock everything on all characters. I'm getting there. Dude, this character has full legendary armor and doesn't have hero points. There's no consume all button. Oh my god. Hang on. Hold on. What is this? Notarized scroll of Central Tyrian heroic. Okay. Alright. I'm writing this down. Can't see map from aerodrome. Can't use Scroll. What is the name of this dumb thing? Notarized scroll of Central Tyrian heroics. Can't use all on notarized scroll of Tyrian heroics. Can't use proof of heroics.
Here.
For
put an egg
Path
on your
of
arm
Fire,
to feel better.
Onward masteries. So if you get these by accident, you can't go back. All right, there we go. So I gotta double click this. I gotta click this 120 times now. I tried to play Thief, and this is my list of complaints about World v World currencies. Exactly. I gotta say, so far I hate Thief. All right. Oh my God! All right, it's done. Get me out of here. This place is awful. Don't you have an auto clicker? I'm not going to set up an auto clicker for that. It would take more time for me to set it up than it would be to just click through those. Shouldn't be allowed to consume the Scroll of Heroics if the character has finished all the unlocks in that area. Or Zero Drum. Blish has one you can install. It would take me more time to go through Blish and find it and set it up and learn how to use it than it would be to just do 120 clicks. Are you frustrated yet? Yes. I need some nice, soothing, easy to pick up Spectre gameplay to calm me down. Alright. Here we go. Okay, we're back here. We've got Spectre. Everything's fine. Alright. 111, 311, 333. Wait, that's Deadeye. 333. Okay. Alright. Blue thingy. Yellow thingy. Purple thingy. Guy getting hit with a clown pie in the face. Red thingy. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's read what we got, because I have no idea. Shadow Arts. Draped in shadow. Merciful Ambush. Heal when you enter or exit stealth. Stealth yourself and your target when reviving an ally. Grant barrier to nearby allies when you use a healing skill. Okay. Gain super speed when you enter or exit stealth. After completing a shadow step, you're healed. Nearby allies are also healed for a large amount. And I'm pretty sure like these are all shadow steps. Well, 4 of them are. Stealth attacks siphon health if they hit. Gain, gain protection when you enter or exit stealth. Stealing gives you initiative. When you steal, you and all nearby allies gain fury, might, and swiftness for 10 seconds. You know what they should rename this skill to like run, it's the cops. Like you steal and then you gain swiftness and might. That should be like, you run, it's the police. Preparedness, increase max initiative by 3, increase expertise. Stealing grants you and all nearby allies vigor. You rip boons from your target and grant them to nearby allies. When stealing or just whenever? Because that's the start of a new sentence. Grant additional boons to allies if your target has no boons. There's nothing on this tooltip about boon. Oh, it is. Okay, I see it. Yes. All right, so it's when stealing. Increases all damage dealt per initiative spent. Steal gains reduced recharge time. Gain initiative on swapping weapons while in combat. Oh, we don't swap weapons here. Steal. That's a big toolbox. Consuming shadows. Gain stacks of consumed shadows at regular intervals while in shadow.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Shut up. Exiting Shadow Shroud consumes your remaining Shadow Force. Shadow Force? And heals allies based on the number of stacks you have gained. Wait, what? Gain stacks of consumed shadows at regular intervals while in Shadow Shroud. Okay, what? Every 1 second you get a stack. Exiting Shroud consumes the remaining shadow force and heals allies based on the number of stacks you have gained. Allies that are fully healed receive the rest of the value and barrier. Okay, so you want to be in there for 5 seconds. Apply Rot Wallow Venom to allies that you grant barrier to. Outgoing healing to allies is increased. Okay. Heal allies in the area around you when you Shadow Step. Gain Shadow Force for each ally in the radius. Wells grant resistance on initial impact. So I've got 2 traits that heal allies when I Shadow Step. That's boring. Gain barrier when you strike foes with a stealth attack. When you apply stealth to allies, you also grant them barrier. When you apply stealth to allies, you also turn off their auto attack and they scream at you. So, you know, you don't want to be doing that a lot. The beneficial effects of your Shadow Shroud skills now affect allies in an area around your tethered ally. Grant additional boons to yourself and affected allies when you use a Shadow Shroud skill. So a Shadow Shroud skill gives 2 seconds of alacrity around me. Enter Shadow Shroud and tether a targeted or previously siphoned ally, granting them barrier. If no target is selected, one will be chosen randomly in the indicated radius. How do I fill this bar? Gain Shadow Force by spending initiative or by using Siphon on enemies. And do I have to have a target? Yeah, it just derps out if you don't have a target. Okay. Well of Gloom. That's the Healy one. Well of Bounty. Gives boons to allies. Interesting that this one you like sink into the ground, but this one you just teleport. This one includes stability. Well of Silence removes condies from allies. And Shadowfall, teleport location while it continuously pulls foes to its center, increasing intensity with each hit. Okay, and that one you do a Vindicator impression. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, it's the Firebrand all over again. It freaking... Look, the tooltip goes off the top of the screen, and it goes off the bottom of the screen. So I gotta wiki this thing to read it. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. Alright. It's probably not important. Okay, let's just go on to the next one. Shadow Sap. Hurl a bolt that hinders foes and helps allies. Enemy target weakens foes and grants mites to nearby allies on hit. Weakness and might. Ally target. Fire a homing projectile that grants barrier and protection. Effectiveness is reduced for allies that are not the primary target. Okay. Muck, this is what you get for not playing in 8K, to be honest. You know what? Whatever you play, I hope you get more allied targeted skills, and the next time you order nuggets, you get 1 less than what you paid for. Bite me. Alright, 3 skill. It's off the top of the screen again. 4 skill. Headshot. Daze your target with a headshot. Black powder. Fire a black powder shot, blinding your target and nearby allies with smoke. Missiles track and grant barrier to allies. Maybe can I read it in here? Is it readable in here? Stupid muck. No, it's the same thing. Sassy muck is sassy. Look at this. This is stupid. Like, oh my god. I just dealt with so much stupid in World v World, and now I'm here. Time to write a complaint to your friendly neighborhood tooltip engineer. Alright, seriously. What? Seriously. /wiki. Shadow Bolt. Alright, fire projectile that hinders foes and helps allies. Torments foes, damages torments foes. If you have an ally targeted, missiles track and grant barrier. Effectiveness reduced for allies that are not the primary target. When I hit an ally with the wand, and then it gives everybody boons, does it also give all 5 people Rot Wallow? It seems like it would. Seems like it would. Alright. Let's see. Double bolt, fire 2 projectiles. Triple bolt, fire a bunch of projectiles. Shadow Squall, stealth attack. Unleash a barrage from the shadows toward your target. Shadow Sap, hurl a bolt that hinders foes and helps allies. It gives some protection. And what does this do? Measured shot. Shadow step and fire a shot that hinders foes and helps allies. Shadow step away from your target and launch a shot that immobilizes enemies. Immobilize unable to move. Maximum distance target 900. Shadow step toward your target. Launch a healing shot. Effectiveness is reduced for allies that are not the primary target. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3 all pretty much do almost the same thing. 3 doesn't actually give barrier. 3 is a heal. Okay. All right. Spawn a golem. Average spawn. All right. Did I just do a backflip? That is very unnecessary. Dude, that is a fast flip, too. How does gravity even keep up with that? Alright, whatever. Okay. Hurl, let's see, 2. Okay. 3. Whoa, that is disorienting. Wait, what? Okay, so it changes back and forth between Shadowy Guy and Shadowy Guy. Who made this tooltip? Okay, whatever. Alright, I've mastered auto-attacking. What's next? Let's see. Build concept. Enter Shadow Shroud to heal allies and apply alacrity. Generate Shadow Force by shadow stepping your allies using Siphon, enemy targeted. And spend initiative. Gives boons, protection, and initiative skills, protection and regen with blinding power and ally targeted Shadow Squall. Where the hell is Shadow Squall? Woo! /wiki Shadow Squall. That wiki has no idea what I'm talking about. It's Scepter stealth attack. Muck is suffering with thief. Dude, look at these tooltips! I can't find anything. Okay, fine. So, stealth attacking allies. Alright, fine. Might, Fury, Swiftness, Vigor, and Regen are from Siphon, and enemy targeted Well of Bounty. Stability from Well of Bounty and Inner Shadow Shroud. Mind Shock, Blinding Powder does not grant stability to allies. Resistance from Well Skills. Heal allies outside Shadow Shroud with Shadow Steps. Cleanse conditions with Well of Silence, Signet of Agility, and Enter Shadow Shroud with Grasping Shadows. Alright, I haven't even gone into Shadow Shroud. What is this? Haunt Shot. Unleash darkness in a targeted area, inflicting condies on foes and gaining might for each target struck. Heal your tethered ally and grant them might based on the number of targets struck. How do I tether an ally? Unleash darkness in an area, inflicting conditions on them. Okay. Cleanse conditions from yourself while healing and cleansing your tethered ally based on target struck. Leap to the targeted area, inflicting fear on foes at you. I was reading that! Okay. Leap. Alright. Alright, that's the leap. Alright, I see barrier, I see damage, I see fear, I see alack. Alright. Strike at foes in front of you with shadow magic. Okay. Okay, that's that. You and your tethered ally gain health for each enemy struck. Alacrity. Okay. Mind Shock. After short channel, unleash a blast of compressed magic that stuns enemies. You and your tethered ally gain stability. Mother. Is it in here? It's in here. Okay. All right. You and your tethered ally gain stability, with stability gaining bonus duration for each enemy struck. Heal your tethered ally based on each enemy you hit. What the hell is a tethered ally? Mr. Happy Clam, hello, thank you.
39 months.
Welcome. MuklukYoutube, the spot, thought of the original Death Squad, the fourth, this is Shots of Festivals, the third, welcomes you, Mr. Happy Clam, back to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Alright, 5 is a CC and a blast finisher. I'm not give up on Spectre yet. Yo, I'm already eager to be gone. But, we gotta get past this. You automatically tether the closest ally when entering Shroud. Got it, thank you. Alright, suggested opener. While targeting the enemy. Well of Bounty. Enter Shadow Shroud. I can't. Snow Crows, you're dumb. You can't use Well of Bounty and immediately Shadow Shroud. It doesn't work that way. Hold on, let me make sure that doesn't work, and then I'll complain some more. Alright, I'm approaching the enemy. Well of Bounty. I cannot Shadow Shroud. Snow Crows doesn't know anything. Alright. Also, grats to Snow Crows for a world first Sarah skill.
If you ever feel useless, just remind yourself that someone designed hover tooltips for flip skills that only show for one GCD.
Grasping Shadows. Siphon. Haunt Shot ×4. Grasping Shadows. Haunt Shot ×2. Exit Shadow Shroud. Shouldn't I have gotten a bunch of barrier for being in that for 5 seconds? Y'all don't use meta battle? Not usually, no. Blinding Powder to do an ally-targeted Shadow Squall. Blind nearby foes and grant stealth to... Isn't it when you stealth nearby allies that turns their auto attacks off? The barrier from exiting Shadow Shroud scales how much shadow power you have when you leave and use it all. Alright, I'm gonna keep using Mushroom King's Blessings to fill up this bar for a bit. Alright. Why am I spamming the 2 key? Is that alacrity? Okay, yeah, so we lost all the juice and got some barrier. Spamming the skills gives a lack. Does the 1 give a lack, or just the non-1 abilities? It looks like the 1 gives a lack also. Alright, so anyway, Snow Crows suggest using Grasping Shadows a few times, and your 1 skill a few times, and then leaving after that. 2, 4, 5, 2... Wait, they're using 4 and 5? You guys are using 4 and 5? Monkey Hill Spectre, why are we putting ourselves through this? Yo. Alright, the 4 is the claw thing. The 5... Oh no, it's another yellow circle that's gonna confuse people, including myself. Oh no. Alright, so do we only generate alacrity in Shadow Shroud? Looks like it. I actually didn't know that. AoE around Spectre when striking an enemy with Shadow's Sap. Cast twice every time you cast Well of Bounty. Two, 4, 5, 2, and then leave it. Let's see. Ally targeted skills apply their effects in a small 240 radius around your target. With 50% duration, consider each skill as applying only half the listed duration. Use custom keybinds for set personal target and take personal target for an ally you know will remain close to the group, doing no fight mechanics. Protection. Between each cast of Blinding Powder, spend initiative on roughly 3 casts of ally targeted Shadow Sap.
Still didn't get the rage I paid for. Scam.
The rage you paid for? What? Grr, arg. Alright, hold on. So there's Shadow Squall, which gives Healy. Oh, I was too slow. Holy cow, dude. Did you see how long he stayed in the air? Hold on. He's like, Muda, 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 Muda. Alright. If you don't know what to do with your initiative, do not let it fill to max. Spend it on ally-targeted Shadow Sap. Steal an enemy gives a ton of Shroud. I love that you stream on YouTube, so I can always go back to see something I missed. Thank you. You're welcome, Dylan. My new question is: hard to finish all of Ad Infinitum achievements? I do T4 dailies, but I don't do CMs. No, it's not that bad. It's not. Your F1 is steel? Yeah, I know the F1 is steel. I was using it a lot. I'm just trying to figure this out. Alright, so I get to the fight. I hit some buttons here. I do some stuff. Steal. I do this. I do this. Okay, we leave that. Well of Bounty. Okay, steal again. I stopped auto attack for some reason. Alright, F2, 2, 4, 5, 2, and leave it again. And do that. You steal. And I think to keep regen up, I need to have an ally to target. Alright, so a lack of Vigor, Fury, Might, and some Swiftness. Not too bad with that so far. Haunt Shot and Grasping Shadows are your primary alack sources, thanks to short cast times and cooldown. When you exit Shadow Shroud, you convert remaining Shadow Force into Healing and Barrier via Consumed Shadows. Blinding Powder steals your allies, applying Prot and Barrier, but interfering with your allies' handoff. Auto attacks. This is extremely disruptive for Deadeye, so always make sure they're in another subgroup. Kind of funny that thieves work worst with other thieves. After entering stealth, cast Shadow Squall on an ally to grant regeneration. This will reveal you. The strike damage from Grasping Shadows, Mind Shock, Shadowfall, and Prepare Pitfall can reveal you prematurely when they strike an enemy. If any of these skills are about to do so, adjust when you Blinding Powder. Your other wells will never reveal you, even when affecting enemies. Okay. So, it looks like I can save the heal well for when I actually need to heal people. I'm using Bounty off cooldown. Silence is a CC. Use this, and then ambush with the 1. I don't know when I Shadowfall. It's a pull. I guess that's a CC also. Don't forget to steal off cooldown. Right. Okay. Aura, is your offer of standing in here while I test things still open? Adjust self. Add boons. Utility. Quickness. Exit. Alright. Where's Aura? Invite Aura. Alright. Wait. Spawn thief golems to practice stealing. What? I've never seen this before. What is this? What are these? I have never seen these before in my life. I have made over 100 guides for this game. I have never seen these golems. Give me that ectoplasm. He didn't give me ectoplasm. Ha! Each gives a different steel skill. For me, they all give Siphon. Alright, waiting on Aura to get here. Is chat in-game? Hey, Michael T. No, I've got the Twitch chat up on the screen. Twitch doesn't allow me to have the YouTube chat up on the screen, but I'm watching both. Need extra bodies? Just one at the moment. Once I've got a decent handle on this, I'll try strikes with it. Have to re-enter? Oh. Excuse me. I tried to lean away from the mic. Muck, if you want to skip this class, it's fine. Okay, alright, real talk. There is definitely a level of frustration that came from all that World v World nonsense, alright? However, now, like, I don't even have to weapon swap on this. That makes it easier. I kind of have to weapon swap because there's a Shadow Shroud, but I'm not having to weapon swap. Now, the main thing is, like, going in and out of stealth and going in and out of ally targeting is going to be not boost goose. That's going to be kind of dumb. Alright, spawn golem. Adjust self, add boons, utility, quick. Alright, I'm gonna try this without an agony field first and see how it goes. Okay. So I run in and I do doot, 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 doot. Okay, and we're back to the beginning. Alright, so now I need to try and get the other thing in the rotation. Ah, ambush on Aurora! There we go. And do this, and do this. Okay, do that. Do that. Steal again. An ambush! You didn't see these heals coming! Oh, they were out of nowhere! Such a stupid concept. Alright. Wait, I'm not keeping prod up. Why? Hold on a sec. I think you're supposed to have the Scepter in main hand and one weapon set, and pistol and offhand the other weapon set for swapping without swapping. Cool. No one's told me what offhand to use besides the pistol. Not even Snowcrows. Why are you playing the class if you're so negative about it? I'm comparing all the healers in the game. This is my 13th one. The pistol is the offhand. We've already got the pistol in the offhand. Right there. The other offhand slot is blank. You swap without swapping. Why? We're not using sigils that give a benefit when I hit the swap weapon button. I'm not using runes or a relic that gives a benefit when I hit the swap weapon button. What's the purpose? The trait? Okay. Alright. Alright. Which trait? Which trait we talking about? The Trickery Grandmaster. Gain initiative on swapping weapons while in combat. Wouldn't this it's got an 8-second internal cooldown. Wouldn't this mostly get used up by Shadow Shroud? Hold on. I am going to test this. If this works the way that Celestial Avatar does. Hold on, I'm gonna burn initiative for no reason at all. Yeah. So it's activated by Shadow Shroud, which means most of the time it's going to be on internal cooldown. You can proc it with both, not if it's on internal cooldown. Are you running Dagger and offhand at all? No, I'm just following a guide I found on Snowcrows. Let's see. Alright, so Caracosa is all about blast finishers. Where are we doing blast finishers from this? Mike, you don't need to micromanage the weapon swaps. Even the DPS version of Spectre uses the Shroud as their initiative bonus trait proc. I mean, I honestly haven't run out of initiative a single time yet, so I'm probably playing it poorly. But, I'm trying to figure out Prot. Prot is failing. I see that 2 on an ally target gives Prot, but it gives Might if it hits the enemy. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm getting Prot from anywhere else. I know you can just normal weapon swapping for the initiative and use your Shroud in situations you need it. No, you have to burn Shroud pretty consistently to keep the alacrity up. I don't think you can just save it. Hang on. Yeah, he's not getting any boons right now. Try weapon swap in combat? Why? I know it's going to work. Yeah, it works. I know that. I'm just saying if I've done Enter Shadow Shroud recently, it's going to put this on an 8-second cooldown. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Might and protection from initiative skills. Protection and regen from blinding power ally targeted Shadow Squall. I really wish I could read all of Shadow Squall. I got an idea. I took a screenshot. There's no prod on this. Is there a trait or somewhere? Stealthing allies is what gives them prot. 2 seconds. Maybe 3 or 4. Let me see. Prot. Gain prot when you enter or exit stealth. Okay, so entering it and exiting it. So 6.5 seconds total. Okay. Cleanse conditions with Well of Silence, yeah. 30-second cooldown. Or Signet of Agility. I can't, hang on. Okay, remove Golem, respawn previous Golem. It says, or use Signet of... Crap, where did it go? Signet of Agility. Cleanse conditions from nearby allies. 3 conditions removed. But the Well of... What was there? Silence? That cures... Shadow step to the area and lay down a well that removes conditions from allies. It doesn't say how many conditions it removes. That's odd. It says number of impacts. I've never seen a tooltip that says number of impacts. Is that supposed to be 5 conditions cleansed? It doesn't say... Like, if you look at this, it says conditions removed 3. I'm gonna assume it's 1 per impact, 5 total. Are impacts pulses? I think so. For prot, you have to swap between an enemy and ally targeting a lot. Use Scepter 2 on enemy twice after Well of Bounty, and spend extra initiative on ally targeted Scepter 2 during downtime. Shroud 2 is also a blast finisher. What are my combo fields? Is it just the wells and that's it? Okay, hang on. Alright. We are keeping prot and regen up. Might is not going great. Alright, doing a little better now. Might is not right. No, it wasn't. We're doing a little bit better now. I'm starting to kind of get the rhythm. This is definitely weird though. Question for the Spectre players here. If I am about to leave Shadow Shroud and my steel is off cooldown, it's available. Should I use it before leaving the Shroud, even knowing that energy is going to get immediately dumpstered? Or should I use it after I leave the Shroud to immediately recover the energy? What do you prefer? Didn't you lose some stats? No, the only stats that affect you are the weapons in your hands. Your other weapons don't affect it. It's just like your water weapons don't affect you while you're not in the water. After to get... Okay, looks like you guys are all in agreement saying afterward. Okay. Josiah points out, if people need healing really bad, you should dumpster the energy in Shroud so that it becomes healing right away. That makes sense. Are you missing sigils? You know, I actually might be. I don't think I set sigils up. Yeah, oh, I didn't even put stats on the main hand. Lol, I forgot these were Ascended, not Leggy, so it didn't pull from my armory. Hang on, I can fix that. And then I'll do Agony Field. Let's see. What was this? Plague Doctors, I think? Plague Doctor, and I think it's Concentration Transference. And this one's the wrong thing, but oh well, I don't have a legendary one of that. Okay, so Transference, Concentration. Let me double check here that that's what they're doing. Yeah, it is. And I'll throw down a birthday cake. And I don't have a Jadebot core, but I don't care. Alright, so Aura. I am going to turn on, if you'll stay out of the field for a second, I'm going to turn medium on, and then we'll run in. Okay. Alright. Steel. I interrupted. I messed up. I'm doing okay. Question about Shroud 5. The move that does the big yellow circle. If I leave Shroud before it's over, will it still fire the circle? Like if it's like in the middle of casting. A couple people on YouTube saying yes. Alright, I think I'm doing okay. We're keeping Prot, Swiftness, Regen, Alacrity, Vigor, Fury, and 25 Might up, and kept us both alive through medium damage field. Or we can step out of there. I'm gonna be honest though, right now, I don't even know where a lot of my healing was from. I know that the ambush, when I go stealth and then do the 1 key, and it does Squall, I know that that is a lot of healing. The 1 and the 2 are just barrier. And I know when I leave Shroud, I do a lot of healing. Are you using pistol skills? Not really. No, I'm not. I can't even see the name of this skill. It's off the top of the screen. I was going to look at the name of this skill and then look on Snow Crows to see where it is in the rotation, and I can't find it because I can't even see the name of it. Every Shadow Step is huge healing. Pistol 3 heals a lot. Okay. So Pistol 3 is healing. And then Pistol 4 and also Well of Silence and also Shadowfall are a lot of CC. Alright. Let's try extreme damage. And respawn Golem. Okay, here we go. Brain freeze. I don't know what to do. Damage is too quick. Cannot use GG. I should have used the pistol 3 there. Shroud 2 will also heal from fields being down from Relic. If there's fields down. I didn't have any fields down. If I was in a group, there'd probably be fields down there. Alright. 3, 2, 1, going in. Wait, what? Wait, crap. I went into the shadow form and I instantly died and got knocked out of it. Okay. First part of, yeah, so the second, it's like Pistol 3 is a heal, then it's not a heal, and then it's a heal, then it's not a heal. Shroud is a health bar, so no juice, no, yeah, I know. I got knocked out of it instantly and I couldn't do the things. Do you want me to run a healing build so I have more health? No, 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 that's not necessary. I don't recommend using Pistol 3 at all that much. You need to ally target Pistol 3. Why? Oh, does that heal both of us or just the ally? Aura, step into the thing with me for a sec. Okay, it heals both of us, but it heals them a lot more than me. Alright, going in 3 seconds. Jeez, that thing broke quick. Wow. Dang, I thought Firebrand was bad. As far as learning. It's like I can't even target myself with the big healing. I have to knock everyone's attack offline, And then I have to target somebody else and do the ambush heal on them, and then I get half of that. You can keybind ally targeting. Yeah, but it's not you can keybind target nearest ally. You can't keybind. You can keybind target nearest ally or always target called target. You cannot keybind target lowest health ally. You can't keybind target ally in the middle of the pile. You have to just click on the one you want in that case. Okay. All right. Well, I was able to keep us both alive through medium, which is basically like everything in the game except a couple of fights. So I should be able to fumble my way through this. But yeah. All right. To the wizard tower. It's a target only you can see, and then you can keybind to take personal target. Yeah. Set personal target, keybind them to take personal target, keybind. I'm not going to change all my keybinds to play this one character. I would file that under the con column. How goes it today, Muk? It's going okay, Antithesis. I am trying to figure out his Spectre. Josiah says, even a lack DPS Spectre is kind of annoying because I'm constantly checking to make sure someone in my subgroup is targeted so boons distribute appropriately. So DPS Spectre has to target allies as well. There's a scroll with a wizard tower. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a guide on how to get it. It's an achievement reward. Let me see if I can find it. Found it. Putting it into the chats. This class is not valid, controversial, I know. This class, okay, I will say this class is valid. You could run content with this as your healer, and if they're playing well, you'll have the boons, you'll have the heals, and you'll have some barrier. This is way more work for the same amount of reward as many of the other classes I've tried. Like, I'm getting the same boons and healing, maybe a little worse healing, but I'm having to work way harder for it on this character. That is a comparison I will make. Okay, I am going to make a squad. Aura, you're invited if you want to stay. It is up to you. And if anybody would like to join me for daily strikes and Icebird Saga strikes, and I'm going to be practicing this, and I'm on NA servers right now. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't teleport you backward if you don't have a target, I guess? It just, like, steps you a millimeter to the left. That's very strange. My ranger skills that knock me backward, even if I don't have a target, they still knock me backward. Okay, full group. Let's see what we got. Abriatus whispered, "Hey, Muk, let me show you a lax Spectre." I mean, that just kind of sounds like you're trying to show off right now. I've been playing it for 15 minutes. Okay, let's see. I can quick DPS. Oh, that's exactly what I need. All right, putting Spartan in my group. All right, so we need another healer. Big Boy says I can alack heal. All right, so I'll put Biggie Boy in group 3. And Stradwell says quick DPS. I'll put Stradwell in group 3. And then I'll divide the other damage dealers. Okie dokie. All right. What's the daily? That's what I came in here to check. Daily strike mission. Temple of Phoebe, Canaan Overlook, and Freynier. All right. Okay. I'm already imagining the thumbnail for this video. You know in Courage the Cowardly Dog? Eustace would put on that giant goofy mask and go, ooga booga booga, stupid dog. That's gonna be the Spectre. And it's gonna say, like, ambush healing. And then the dog screaming is going to say the rest of the party. And then it'll have, like, some green numbers coming off of the dog. That's the thumbnail. Pip says, oh shit, you're NBA, and then left the group. Yes! I am National Basketball Association. Chat, that reminds me of a joke. What do you call, and I'm allowed to say this one. What do you call a bunch
look,
of,
it's the tree of birds. How are you today?
what do you call a bunch of people with my complexion sitting on a bench? The NBA. Wild Mouse has joined the group. Hope you're DPS. Alright, we're waiting on this person to zone in. Also, eating birthday cake. Who got sub 3 quick DPS? One of those heralds should. Stradwell, that's right, Stradwell did. I will say this though. The animations on the Asura are kind of fun to watch. Also, the little blue and the spark, like this. The movements and also the casting mojo is kind of fun to watch. Can you just stay ally targeted the whole time, or do you have to swap back and forth? It looks like I have to hit the boss to get might, and I have to hit the party to do healing and prot. If you could just stay ally targeting the whole time, that wouldn't be so bad. You have to target ally for prot. No, I'm saying you just target ally the whole time. But no, because in Shadow Shroud, you have to one key the boss. Like I was wondering if you could just target allies the whole time, because like the root rot wallow venom or whatever. Mug, is there an easy way to farm Mistborn moats? That's the ones from Dragonfall, right? I get mine from Eternal Ice Shards. Exclamation ice for my video on that if you want it. Was it already mentioned that siphoning the ally switches the tether to them? What's a tether? I'm just kidding. Okay, moving away. Okay. Someone's got the beam thing. Block the orbs. CC. Oh, I did my things too slow. Alright, we're on Malice. Body block the orbs if you can. Thought that was coming from the other direction. I don't know if I have any Condi Cleanse in my pit except the Well of... Oh no. Oh no! I'm downstate. I had 1 more second on my teleport. I don't know if you're gonna be able to save me. Thanks. That was my first time ever in 13 healing characters going downstate on Ceres. I don't even think it did the ambush there that I told it to do. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. Chat, I cannot put into words with you how bad this feels. I don't have the vocabulary to properly express how bad this feels. Alright, we're on rage. Block the orbs if it's possible to do so. I feel like I'm putting together a bookshelf I got from IKEA, and I just realized there's 3 more pages of instructions, and I thought I was almost done. You started with the wrong screws. Block the orbs if you can. Dodge roll this if you can. If I face the other way, can I teleport toward him? Nope, it doesn't even fire. Okay. My clone is walking and it's almost here. Do I even have any? I don't think I have the ability to give my group stability on demand because we're spamming the stability skill for other boons, right? CC. Shroud 5? Shroud 5. You and your tethered ally gain stability. So you and one other dude get stabbed.
Mukluk bobble mukluk pop.
No, I mean real stab. Like, the whole group gets stabbed. Skin unlocked. Shadow's grip. Only Well of Bounty. But we're spamming Well of Bounty, so we don't have it on demand. Shroud 5 is whole group. Are you sure? It says you and Shrouded Ally. Or sorry, you and the connected ally. I will look for an opportunity to try to test it. How do I change the view on this? Wait. How do I know there's a way to do it. View as grid. That's it. Okay. What was the next one? Canang Overload. Arbor Stone Portal Scroll. What is this real stab you speak of, Muk? It's all real. Okay, here's an example. Necromancer can technically provide stability if you step on the hair that they trail behind them. That's not real stab. That is not the ability to actually give your group stability when they need it. That's not real stab. What real healers do you have left? The ones that I have not yet tried? Untamed with a new weapon. Spectre, Scrapper Mechanist with the new weapon. Catalyst, Scourge with new weapon. Mirage. Those are the healers I've written down that I haven't done recent videos on. Of course, no, in any PvE scenario, if you cannot feasibly give your whole group the stability, then you're not playing a class that people will say, oh, he can provide stability. And the little sand trail thing is not one of them. Why is it when I do view as grid, I can't see everything? You guys see this? I can see just my group. I can't see the other group. What is going on? Wait. Oh, is that why? No, I still can't see the other group. View as grid doesn't show the other people. Oh my freaking god, this game. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Someone said wait. Okay. Is this a good build or just meme? This is used in raids and stuff. I am new to it. I am noob. I am dumb at it. I'm trying it for the first time. However, this is my 13th healer I'm trying to learn. And I'm just looking at this like... And I'm thinking to myself, like, do Spectres know how much easier the other classes are to play than this? Like, I'm generating a lot of respect for Spectre PvPers right now. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my god, this is awful. I don't want to play this. So I just gotta get my teeth pulled for another hour or so here. Wait, why did I start with full shadow juice? I do not know how that happened. Is it because it's like a strike or a raid or something? It's Cell, watch out. I am trying to not kill you with this. Alright, good. Didn't Siphon used to, like, help you revive people, but now it doesn't? took that away. Do I have Boon Rip? I don't know if I have Boon Rip. Siphon is Rip. Thank you. We got one down. Oh shoot, I've got the other guy on me. I need to run him out. Ritualist is really low health. We never finished him off. When I do, when I go invisible, and then I do the ambush on an ally, does that... I know it heals that one person a lot. Does it actually splash heal the others? I'm not, because like, I'm expecting to see green numbers on all over the place when I do that, but I don't. You should heal around your target, referring to Stealth 1. I wonder what the range of it is. Because I feel like whenever I do it, I see other people also low health not getting green numbers on their head. But I can't see the tooltip because it's off in space. We got one downstate. Okay, I think I actually did see a lot of green numbers across different people that time, so I believe it now. Maybe they were just too spread out on the last time when I looked at it. Sniper is back. Crap. I did my ambush heal on the druid, and it just happened that I think the druid was out of range of me, so all the bolts just disappeared before they hit him and did nothing. I don't know if we got the boons or anything. Watch out. Oh wow, dead. Was that me? Did I have a number on my head, or was it the guy next to me? Chat, call me out. Was it my fault? You had a number? Damn. I'm sorry about that to my group. I'm having to focus a lot on the rotation. I guess that was me. However, the second one that hit us was not my fault. So one of them was me getting smacked and I went downstate. That was my mistake. Someone else smacked me after and finished me off. Mug, during downtime on bosses like CM99 transitions, you can use the Spectre auto attack to generate root wall of venom on allies, gives free DPS. Yeah, but it makes a really, really annoying sound. Like, I know when I'm in between phases and I'm playing not Spectre, and the Spectre is constantly just going thump, 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 thump on my head, like, I want to kill them. In game, in Minecraft, of course. So, you know, I'm putting myself in their shoes there. I think they got this, chat. The friend I always play with is a Spectre. I got desensitized. Lol. This is an Ellie was to the floor point of view. It's funny, even when I played Ellie and I forgot to bring a Jade Core and I did all this stuff with 11k health, I never died. This character is, I'm having to focus so much on the character. I am making mistakes I did not make on the previous 12 characters. As a Spectre main, I play on mute. I don't blame you. It's not quite like Dreamer annoying, but it's definitely something. Your commander tag was blocking the number. You know what? I want to see it. Hang on a second. Let me see. Contents. Live right now. Okay. Hold on. Alright, this is the string. Hold on. Okay, back up. It was like 5 minutes afterwards. Good. This fight is so long. And it just... Head, or was it the guy next? Oh wow. I don't even see it. I literally... Hold on. I don't... Hold on. Enhance. Enhance! Yo, I don't even see a number. I don't even see a number. What is this? Check top right of your screen. I'm looking above my character's head. Yeah, it's like, it's peeking up and down behind the commander tag. And then, like, I was already down here, right? I went, the buff bar? The buff bar? Okay, come on, look. There's so much going on in the buff bar. I never looked down there. Who finished me off, though? Who Coupe de Gracie me? Right there. Oh, wow. Was it when he slashed at 3? Yeah, I guess when he slashed at 3, it like, finished me off. Yeah, so it was behind the commander tag. Yes, there was another place on the screen I could have seen it. I didn't realize that. It was behind the commander tag. Alright. I honestly don't feel as bad about that. I wish it hadn't happened. But I'm not feeling too guilty because the thing was hidden behind the tag. Onyx says, hey Muk, I've been watching your healing videos on YouTube. What's your opinion on the best feeling in the game at the moment? My opinion on the best feeling? Like when you get an internet girlfriend in RuneScape? What do you mean the best feeling? I will try to answer the question, but I need specifics. What am I answering? ANET should put that above the tag? Absolutely. The best feeling healer? I would have to absolutely say that Spectre is at the bottom of that list. Oh, man. Look, I know I'm bad at it, guys. I'm brand new with the class. I know that's part of it. But I will say, when I was an hour into playing all the other healers, it was a lot better than this. Like, after all this, you should do a tier list of healers. No one... There's been a certain freedom in doing these videos, these thoughts videos, because I could be like, yeah, and you know, maybe I did something wrong. I've only played Tempest for 3 hours, and if you want to tell me how I mucked it up, you can put it down in the comments down below, and I'll fight you there. And everyone's just like, oh, here's 3,000 ways to play Tempest. If I just say, hey, I'm Muck and I'm stupid, here's my story, they're very nice. But if I go into it and I'm like, hey, here's how to play Druid. I have got 10,000 hours on Druid and I know what I'm talking, and they're just like, and they go nuts. They're like, you don't know, you healing spring? Oh my, I'm gonna stick a healing spring up your backside so far you're gonna taste H2O. Like, they are so violent. But if you just go into it and say, hey, I just tried this and I'm stupid, they're like, oh, hey, stupid. Oh yeah, no, let me help you. It's wild. It's been very freeing as a YouTuber to be doing these videos. It's crazy. It's very weird. Yeah, set the expectation. Oh, dude, I've set them rock bottom. Can you jump from this rock to get around there? I didn't know that. I always went up a level. You just taught me a very small shortcut from the path I normally take. But then you fell off the rock, so I got the waypoint. If I had to guess, Heal Chrono is still your favorite of the new ones. Of the ones I had not played before, Heal Chrono is my favorite. I would say its #1 weakness is, like, crap revive power. If you're in a group that already knows what they're doing, you will support the heck out of that group and you will lead them to do great things. But if one of them accidentally goes down in a puddle, and you're just like, wow, that is a dang shame. I got nothing for you. You know? So, would love to see... Well, I mean, I'm not asking for them to change anything on that, but I'm just saying that that's its weakness. Support Scourge is amazing also. Doesn't have stability on demand. Same with Heal Untamed. Alright, 2, and then da-da, and tap, 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 tap a few times, and then steal, and then ambush that guy over there, and then hit him 2 times to get them brought, and then go back to hitting the boss, and do the well. Hopefully the stability lines up with the boss attack, and it did. And hit some shady abilities. And that. And stealth, and ambush this purple guy. Can you do another Koenig Overlook mission? Absolutely not. Well, I got interrupted there, and I lost all my other healer juice. That didn't work out. Alright, stability happened to line up with this. Lucky you guys. And despite having stability, I still got knocked down. That was odd. I've had that happen on my druid a few times. Where I had stability, like one stack of stability for that, and we got knocked down. Like, sometimes it needs multiple stacks of stab, and other times it does not. Our support Mesmer is similar to Healbrand. In terms of, like, the... Okay, here's the thing. Some classes, when you look at their utilities down here, like your 7, 8, 9, some classes have way better options here when it comes to PvE support. Example... both Firebrand and Mesmer, or a Guardian and Mesmer, have a giant bubble that blocks projectiles here. In here. Ranger does not. Ranger can get that from another source, but Ranger doesn't have that in here. So just because Druid has flexible utilities and Mesmer has flexible utilities, that doesn't mean they have the same options. They both have a stability on demand. They both have a Aegis on demand. Mesmer has more Aegis in there. Mesmer also has the feedback bubble on demand, but Ranger has a better res on demand. They have a search and rescue in that thing. Warrior, I feel like I have almost no customization down here. Berserker and Bladesworn, you're so like pinned in to shouts and banners. I feel like I cannot change much, if anything, at all. Like, it's just like, this is my build, that's it. I can't really change much. It's effective. It is a viable build, and it can get the job done. I just saying, you in that category, you can't change much. Did you make any druid guides with new weapons? I have, just like my recent thoughts videos, I have one coming out for druid. It's positive. The mace was a straight upgrade from axe. Axe was there just because you didn't have anything better and you needed something to go with Warhorn. Mace, it replaces the axe, and it's very, very good. Main hand mace, to be clear. Offhand mace is not for druid support. To be honest, they're shoving a support build into a pure DPS spec when it comes to warrior. Kind of. Wow, that hurt. 2, 2, F2, 2, 4. I would stability here, but I can't. Luckily someone else did, because he just did the knockdown wave. Alright. Steal, and target someone else, and ooga booga heals! Huh. I have the stability, and I'm knocked down. I must have given myself stability the microsecond I got knocked down, and I received the knockdown and the stability. Wild. Can you shadow step while immobilized, chat? Chat says yes. Okay. Thank you. Did Mike already try Healbender? Yeah. Yeah, it was a couple days ago I did. The video of that comes out tomorrow. I tried that long enough ago that Noxxi's already edited it. TLDR on Healbender. Absolutely the easiest support build I've ever picked up. To go from knowing nothing to playing it takes very little information compared to every other support in the game. However, it felt like it had the weakest healing power in the game. It was able to keep all the boons up, and very little information was needed to make that happen. You pretty much didn't even need a weapon swap, very, very rarely. And of your main weapon, you're using like one button of it, which is the 2 key. You're hitting 2 every 4 seconds and autoing. And the main thing though, the healing, like the healing output when you like, you know, in an emergency on it was way weaker than the healing output in an emergency on other classes. It still put out enough healing for probably 80% of the content in the game, but those scary moments, it was like if the whole party gets chunked by Bone Skinner or something, it took it noticeably longer to fill those health bars back up. So yeah, Heal Bender very easy to use. Heal Herald easy to use? Disagree. If you're someone who has not played Revenant at all, going into Herald, you have to learn the 5 buttons of your main weapon, the 5 buttons of your off weapon, the 5 buttons of the Centaur Legend, the 5 buttons of the Glint Legend, and all of those facets in Glint flip over and you've got another 5 buttons. That's 25 keys you need to learn, plus the energy management system. I spent more time trying to wrap my head around how Herald worked in the test room than I did Firebrand or Tempest. I'm a Rev main, so that's fine. I'm saying that if I'm talking to brand new players, I would never recommend Herald as their support that they should play. It's way more to learn. Now, it's effective. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm arguing with you on it being easy to learn. I'll absolutely argue on that. Heal Herald's advantage is you can lazily apply boons, but healing is effort. Also, because of Legend Swap, you find yourself out of position for certain buffs you need them. Yeah, that was something that I felt. Now, Herald is really, really good for the player that is constantly able to plan 10 seconds ahead. But like, if you need the Centaur bubble and you are leaving Centaur or out of energy in Centaur, or you're not in Centaur and it's on cooldown, like you need to have the access to the Legend available. And you need to have the energy available, and sometimes the weapon available to be able to do what you need to do in certain situations. No one else is like, oh, I tried to give you stability, but I didn't have the energy for it. No other class deals with that. Is Herald worse than Heal Tempest in terms of learning? In my opinion, slightly yes. Because Heal Tempest and Heal Herald both have 25 toolbar buttons to learn. But Herald also has the battery system to learn. So you have to learn about the pips and the energy management. So it's just one more thing. Again, I don't want to dissuade you. If you like the idea of Herald, if you play anything long enough, you will master it. You'll be fine. But I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just arguing like it's a tier list. I'm arguing as if it's a tier list. What do I think is the easiest one to learn? That's the conversation I'm having right now. Tempest technically have 29 with overloads. Okay, fine. Well, Herald also has the 2 legend buttons and also the F2 at the top. But in terms of hitting different keys, but the energy management system. And again, I really want to stress, I'm just speaking for myself here, but it took me longer to learn Heal Herald than it took me to learn Firebrand or Tempest. And Firebrand has 5 weapons. Where can I send you Guardian Cape and do you like blue? Lol. The only thing to learn is to keep energy below 10% and the higher, if you're playing Invocation. So already you've assumed that they're playing a certain build. I will say this, Herald has a lot of flexibility on builds. You don't have to play, Invocation. You could, there was Corruption builds, there was Scepter builds, there was Hammer builds, there's Staff builds. I ended up finding it easier as a non-Revenant player to, hold on a second. As a non-Rev player, I found it much easier to pick up on Corruption. I was able to learn Corruption much faster than the Invocation thing. Because in Invocation, you constantly swap. Invocation gameplay is every time you're below 10 energy, you swap and you go into the other legend and get 25 bonus energy. But here's the problem with that, again, if you're like me. If you do that, then what happens is like, you're in Glint, you're in Centaur, you're in Glint, you're in Centaur, and it's just a rhythm. You're going back and forth. Let's say you're in Glint and you need the bubble. Too bad. Because you've got this rhythm, you're in A, you're in B. You're in A, you're in B. If you need a tool from B during the time you're in A, it's no good. You don't have access to it. You cannot do that. So I liked the corruption trait line because you didn't have to do that rhythm. You could just stay in A, and then use your A tools, and when you needed the B tool, you could swap to B and use the B tool. So, you know, with corruption, you didn't have to swap back and forth to keep everything up. I ended up liking that more. Now, I'm not saying that is best. I am not saying that is best. I'm saying it made a whole lot more sense to me as a reactive healer. What did we just kill? We just killed Freynier. Okay, Whisper's next. As if you get, it's kind of like Elementalist. If you get, if there's a moment where you need water and you're caught in, I don't know, fire or earth or air at that moment, it's a bad moment. Right? You can get caught in the wrong legend and everybody dies in Revenant. Likewise, in Elementalist, you could get caught in the wrong element and everybody dies because you weren't in the right thing at the right time and it was on cooldown and you couldn't swap back to it. Sometimes that rhythm is desired. Totally fine. It just means that means if you're going A, B, A, B, what that really means is I cannot use B, I cannot use A, I cannot use B, I cannot use A. You're always locked away from something. And I don't like that. You know, I came from other MMOs. I'm used to other playstyles, and I try to incorporate that here. And Revenant Invocation gameplay was starkly against that. Sarah CM was done by Hillscourge. Well, I mean, there's always going to be things that are really good for certain fights. Like, just because something wasn't used on Sarah CM, that doesn't make it a bad thing, for example. Did someone already... Yeah, we talked to her. Okay. All right, I'm opening it. Sorry, I know I'm not talking much. I'm having to focus on this. Don't drop the... Oh, he's in the chains. Oh, good. The chains just despawned. We might can save him. That was kind of lucky to BH. Good glide. I was worried about you. Corruption's also legend swapping because you have to invoke Torment. No. No, you don't have to play it like that. As someone with a whopping 3 hours on Herald, I can tell you I was not, I did not feel like I was forced to legend swap just for, like, you know, dealing with that. Oh, yeah, let me finish this. I'll tell you what I did. Oh no, I don't have a stun break in this build. Oh, this is going to hurt. Keep reviving allies if you can, DPS. Please. Ooh, good recovery. That was crazy at the end. Okay, so what I was doing on Herald, when I was playing, what is it called? Corruption, is I would have, okay, in Glint, I would have 6, 8, 9, 0 down, so I was getting those facets. That was the boons. 7, I would just like double tap it just to fire it off. And then F2, I would just double tap it to fire it off. And when my energy got low, I would activate everything except the 6, because the 6 had a huge cooldown. And then my energy would go to +5 pips, it would shoot back to full, and then I would reactivate them again, and we would continue. So basically I would just have like everything activated, get low energy, turn off everything except the 6, and then it would go back to full, and then I would just keep doing that. So my energy bar was doing this. And then whenever I needed it, I could swap Centaur instantly and go into the Centaur stuff. So I at any moment I needed it, I could go get the bubble or I could go get the stability or whatever. And that worked for me. I'm not saying it's the best way to play it, but I'm saying that was absolutely viable. We were able to clear the stuff. Blinding powder. Blinding power is in the rotation, so you never so it's just kind of like I have stability from Well of Bounty, but Well of Bounty is a skill I'm using every time it lights up, which means I don't have it when we need the stability. It's just there's a specific point in time in the rotation where it is used. So for me, just in my own experience, I prefer if it is possible to play in a way where if an emergency happens, I have access to a button to help with that emergency. It's part of the same reason I hate having the alacrity tied to Astral Power on the Druid, is because then you cannot do Astral Glyph of the Stars when you need it to save people. Hey, is it your bedtime? Chat, in my strike group, if you'll give me just a minute here, I'm gonna tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back. All right. Let's do the ready check. Make sure make sure everybody's here. Someone else might have stepped away when I did. Much, did you do a guide for Heal Engineer? I know Scrapper is a heal variant. I did, but they have reworked it since my last guide came out. Good night, buddy. They have reworked it, so I don't have one that is current. I will say I've dabbled with Shortbow a bit. I think that Mace Shield is still superior, but hang on. We can maybe look at that next. Okay, we need to move. Alright, do some things in this. Nice. Right, and get ready to CC. very good CC. Love to see it. I did not help interrupt there because I was so frantically healing people. We've got one down. Oh my goodness. DPS, if you have revives, you do it. Or if you have the ability to help people out, do it. I have so many ads hitting me right now. There was a moment where I was like one of the only people standing and I've got like 6 ads shooting me and I'm having trouble staying alive. It's making my Shadow Shroud wear off in like 1 second. Ooh, interesting, interesting. So, yeah, there was a moment there where a bunch of people went downstate and they were able to stabilize. But during that moment, for those who don't know, the ads on this fight will target people who are standing over people who are down. There was a moment where I was one of 3 people standing or something like that. So I had like 6 or 7 ads swapped to me, and they were just all shooting bolts at me nonstop for a long time. I did not have a way to block projectiles that I know of. I did not have a way to reflect projectiles that I know of. So every time I went into Shadow Shroud, they would all hit me and it would knock me out of Shroud immediately. So my ability to give people boons went into the dumpster because I was getting focused. I was interesting, to say the least. We survived, but yeah. Got enough of the vid now? Yeah. How do you like Hill Spectre? I don't. Is Daggerstone the only reflect Thief has? Not sure. I know Deadeye has the little projectile blocking field in front of their gun, but I certainly didn't have that. To the strike group, thank you for putting up with me. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the clears. Going to step out. Staff 4 is a reflect on Tahif. Not using staff on this build. Okay. Do you need me to stand as opposed again? Aura, if you are willing, that would be lovely. That would be really nice. Let me see. Aura. Oh, thank you. That's even easier. Time for Maze Healer Untamed or Good Healer. I mean, I might do Last Epoch the rest of the evening, but we'll have to figure out what the next one will be. Untamed, visit Scrapper or Mechanist again, visit Scourge again after the Sword. Mirage or Catalyst, which I've been told are real healers, like Willbender, but I have never seen them. Hey. Do I need to zone back out, Aura? Banana says I've never heard of Cata heal. People swear to me it's true. I just think they were lying. Have you tried action cam on this healer? No, I've not. I definitely would not want to do that. I'm thinking about how that would go, and I don't like what's in my... I don't like those thoughts. Okay. All right. Let me do a couple of things first. Let's see. Adjust self, add boons, utility, quickness. Spawn a golem. Average. Please spawn. And adjust environment. Toggle. I'll just do moderately threatening. Okay. Alright. Aurora, I'll talk for a bit, and then you'll hear me say in a minute, I'll say like, okay, let's run in or something like that. Alright. Okay. This is for the Future Thoughts video. Okay, hello YouTube, Mukluk here, and I just finished spending a few hours learning how to play Heal Spectre. And whew, do I have some thoughts. All right, first off, what did I play? On Snowcrows, I found a guide on how to play Heal Spectre in high-end content. I basically used this as the framework of what I was trying out. So in it, I was using Scepter with a pistol. I did not have a legendary pistol with the right stats, so this is the only item I have equipped that has the wrong stats. We're using Concentration and Transference. We're using Plague Doctor's gear with Rune of Water. We're using a combination of Plague Doctors and Giver's gear over here with Relic of Caracosa. We were running Shadow Arts, Trickery, and Spectre. And just to show quickly that I kind of had a handle on the rotation, Aurora, if you would be so kind to run in with me, we will go in 3, 2, 1. And we are going to run in here. And I'm going to drop this down, and I am going to use my steel, do a few boons, and do some shadowy nonsense here just to give some boons out. And you can see those boons are climbing. I do have quickness. Hold on, I'm going to use the ambush on the teammate here. All right, so we get a bunch of healing from that, and then I have to target the golem again, and then we do this thing, and do this, and then steal again, and then F2, and okay, you can see my boons right now. I think they're adequate. They kind of show you that I sort of know what I'm talking about here. I have got a basic understanding of how to play the class. Just, oh, run! You're gonna die. And yeah, so and that is that. So we had all the boons that you would want your healer to be able to provide, as well as alacrity. Once again, I was getting quickness from the console to simulate being in a party environment. Now, how does this thing work? Like pulling teeth is the short answer. So essentially what you do, in a way, there are some things about it that make it easier to learn. You only really need one weapon set. We've got a main hand on one set and an offhand on the other, and that way when you hit weapon swap, nothing happens. But it does do weapon swap, which triggers a trait in here that gives you some initiative. This also is triggered if it's off cooldown. It has a cooldown when you go into Shadow Shroud. That is considered another weapon. Now, the way that you do this, you essentially start the fight, you use Well of Bounty for a whole bunch of boons, then you use your 2 key on the enemy a few times and it gives might. Then you go into Shadow Shroud once you have some energy on this bar, and in Shadow Shroud you use some keys. Primarily I was using 2, 4, 5, 2. That would generate a whole bunch of alacrity and other boons on the party, as well as some healing and some barrier. I would leave Shroud, which does a big heal and stuff based on the leftover shadow stuff. You're spamming Siphon basically every time it comes off cooldown, just because that gives more boons and some other stuff. And then on occasion, you will use Blinding Powder to vanish, and you will target an ally and use the 1 key, which does the Healing Ambush, which fires a whole bunch of bolts and boons. And then before you detarget them, you also fire the 2 key a couple times to refresh Prot on everyone around you, and then you go back to wailing on the boss and the whole rotation starts over. Now, First off, let's talk about the tools. You do constant small amounts of healing and barrier, and when you do the healing ambush, you do a massive amount of healing for a few seconds. That's how it feels. Your Well of Gloom, which is the healing well, teleports you to a location and does a very large amount of healing in the area. This was not something that we were forced to spam in our rotation. It felt good as a ability to do a lot of healing. We also had Well of Bounty. Now, Well of Bounty is the only source, I think, of group stability. I had some people tell me that Shadow Shroud 5 does group stability, and other people told me it was just you plus one other target that's tethered to you. I do not know which is true. However, both Shadow Shroud 5 and Well of Bounty were part of your rotation. So they were not just there and then you hit them when you need them. It was more like, if you needed stability for a mechanic, I hope it just happens to line up with when I hit Well of Bounty, because I was already going to be hitting it for boons every time it came off cooldown. So that felt bad. It basically felt to me, as a newbie Spectre player, that I did not have an on-demand stability. I did not have one. Sometimes the boss will do a thing, and I'm like, oh, cool, this happens to line up with Well of Bounty. We're not going to get knocked across the room. But most of the time, it felt like I did not have a stability on demand, and I did not have an Aegis on demand. Blinding Powder is a stun break, but it's also part of your rotation because you use it to blind and then you zap an ally. Now, Blinding Powder, actually, for those who don't know, if you get stealthed, it turns off your auto attack. If your auto attack was going, 1-1-1-1-1-1-1, no hands, it turns that off. So there's actually some cons to running this support. If they run Blinding Powder, you basically, part of your rotation is turning your allies' attacks off. And now the next time they hit a button, it turns the attack back on. But there's actually even a warning on Snow Crows that basically says this is extremely disruptive for the Deadeye teammates. Make sure to put them in your other group. So you don't have stability on demand. You don't have Aegis on demand. You have to target the enemy. You have to target an ally. You have to ambush the ally. Then you go back to targeting the enemy. It felt bad. This is my, I think, 13th healer I've learned at least the basics of. I'd say 5 healers I'm very fluent in. The rest I'm going through and I'm spending like 3 hours on each one and learning how they play. This is hands down, of the 13 I know at least the basics of or more, felt like the absolute worst to play. I really did not like this. I really did not like it. It is viable. I do not want you guys to think I'm saying this is bad. It is viable. If you have a good one in your party, they will give you all the boons you need. They will give you the healing you need. They will give you the barrier you need. They'll have CC. You do have CC on demand. You have multiple skills. Pistol 4, your Shadow Fall, Well of Silence, except Well of Silence is also Conti Cleanse. All of these give good CC. So you have CC, but you're stealthing allies and turning their attacks off, as well as like I have to target an enemy, I have to target an ally, I have to target an enemy, I have to target an ally. That felt really bad. Recently, I tested Warrior. Warrior Staff, during the beta, the 3 skill had required ally targeting. And now they were like, this feels terrible. And they're like, you know what, we'll change it. So they changed Warrior Staff to target an area on the ground. It's similar to this type of thing right here. And then you do this, and it would just like heal the people in that circle or in that area. I cannot pretend to speak to for all Spectre players because I'm not a Spectre main, and I'm sure as hell not turning into one. But I personally would only be able to main this class if they made some changes like that. I came from 7 years of EverQuest, 10 years of WoW after that. I have played classes that did healing where you were doing it where you click people's names and then you fired the heals at them. This is not that kind of game. It feels bad in this. Having to go from click whack-a-mole of low health bars in the UI and then also target the boss for other things. It would be different if you only had to do one or the other. Example, if you were firing at the boss and you constantly did small heals to the lowest health teammate, that would be okay with me. Or if you were constantly targeting allies and they buffed, there's a thing called Rottweiler Venom. When you heal an ally, their next attack to the boss does Torment. So you are still providing damage to the boss while you're like healing an ally. I'm gonna zap him a few times. You can see the Rottweiler right here. If they changed it a little bit, like I have to hit the boss, I believe, with some things to keep might up, but I have to hit allies with some things to keep prot up. If I could only target allies and do my job, or only target enemies and do my job, I think I and again, we're only talking my opinion here, I would be okay with it. But having to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and then go invisible and turn their attacks off and then ambush the healer, it felt really clunky and awkward. It felt really awkward. So, yeah, and then, again, my stability was part of my rotation. I didn't have it on demand. I did not have any Aegis on demand, which there are other classes that don't have Aegis on demand. I'm just pointing that out. Cleansing felt weak, unless I overlooked something. The only cleansing I saw was Well of Silence.
Crimson Spud, Moonlight Potato.
That was a patron, hello. I had Well of Silence for Condi Cleanse. By the way, the tooltip on Well of Silence, freaking weird. It says... number of impacts 5. It doesn't say how many conditions it cleanses, or conditions it will cure. Every other tooltip I know of in the game that cures conditions, for example, if I go to Signet of Agility, it says conditions removed 3, targets 5. It hits 5 teammates. But Well of Silence says impacts. I assume that means it does 1 condition cleansed of 5 pulses. I don't know. Also, my God. When I was trying to learn this thing, hold on, I'm gonna despawn this so I go out of combat. This thing gave me what I would like to call the heal brand treatment. Look at that tooltip. It goes off the top of the screen and it goes off the bottom of the screen. I can't even see the name of the skill to Google it or to go to it on the wiki. So I had to like /wiki the shift click abilities to find them on the wiki, or I would have to go to the Specter page on the wiki for this class to read the tooltips to even see what they do. And that went for a lot of the Specter skills. Look, there's another one. It wasn't just one skill, as well as the Shadow Shroud skills, because the Shadow Shroud skills, some of them were really bonkers as well. Now I eventually got a handle on it, but I Annette, please, I would love to see you clean this up. Just put them like side by side or something. This is ridiculous. Like when I have to go to an external website to read my abilities, come on, that's pretty bad. So yeah, that was kind of a bummer. I don't mind the initiative system. I kind of like it, actually. The initiative system is basically, if you're below 100%, you're using it as much as you possibly can be. And there's a sense of efficiency to that. I like that. I like the efficiency system more than I liked the Warrior's Rage system, for example. I did not have any hate for the initiative. But it was just like all the other stuff felt really awkward. It felt really weird. Trying to think if there's anything else. There was a few notes while I was figuring out how to do this. This thief character, I had never played Spectre since a beta character, so I did not have the hero points for it. So I was like, oh, I got to go to World v World, and oh my God, I had so many problems on there. This is slightly off topic for the video, but I was like, okay, apparently when you go into the aerodrome, you can't see the world map to see your progress on Central Tyrian Mastery Points. When you buy a stack of 100 notarized scrolls of Tyrian Heroics, you cannot hit use all, so I had to click the pile 200 times. When you have Proof of Heroics for Path of Fire or Onward, you cannot use Proof of Heroics to buy the Path of Fire or Onward Masteries, so if you buy the wrong one, but you accidentally buy Path of Fire, you can undo it. But if you buy the wrong one and you buy Maguma, you can't undo it. So, like, dude, I was in World v World for 5 minutes, and I was just like, ah! Oh, man, it was a horrible experience. Anyway, yeah, so the normal kit for this does not have a stun break on demand because you're using Blinding Powder as a rotation. It doesn't have a stability for its group on demand unless I miss something, because you're using it as part of your rotation. You do not have an Aegis on demand. It has weak Condi Cleanse. It has good healing in good hands. It has good barrier for your teammates, very good boons, good CC, very high mobility. And I'm gonna be honest, it takes many times more effort to play and provide those things than most of the other heals. I have now learned the basics of 13 healers. For like 4 of them, you could say I'm super fluent. This was the most challenging one as far as like gameplay. Not like learning it, but gameplay. Knowing that I had to fire 2 bolts at that guy, and then I had to target the boss again and do 3 things on him, and then I had to ambush that guy, and I'm turning my allies' attacks off. The whole thing did not feel great. So yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Also, I had to call someone else in here. I couldn't even practice the rotation in the test room without getting someone who was kind enough to come in here and stand here. It wasn't possible. You cannot practice Spectre without calling in for backup. So that was kind of annoying. That was just kind of annoying. Aura says hi. But yeah, anyway, that was my feelings on Heal Spectre after a few hours and full clearing all the strike missions. My ears are completely open, my eyes are open as far as if you guys want to tell me all the ways I did it wrong, or did I hit the nail on the head with any of these pain points? I'm very curious. Right at this moment in time, with the way it is currently designed, I have no desire to play this again, nor would I probably, there's more noises, nor would I probably recommend this to others. But yeah, anyway, that's it. That's my thoughts on Heal Spectre, and I'm off to the next one. Okay, all right. Noxxi's going to have fun with that tooltip thing again. All right. I am maximum safe. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That was crazy. I will say, once you had started the channel of the heal ambush, it was cool watching all the green and gray numbers from the shields and then the heals going up and stuff like that. But when you had to de-target the boss, target an ally, go invisible, then hit 1 on the ally, and then not touch anything to let the ambush finish, just like the sequence of keys you had to press was... It felt bad. It did not feel bueno. Alright. Okay. We've got that. I'm curious, can you hit blinding powder while falling? Like, if you're falling off a cliff and stunned in the air, like Death-Branded Shatterer just shot you off your glider, can you hit blinding powder? No, you can't. What's the Signet one? Infiltrators? Can you do it with Infiltrators, Signet? Because this is about to be an alt parking character. No. Yo, what? Is there a stun break you can use while falling on this character? Shadow Step, no, because you have to target an area. Okay. Alright, Wizard Tower. Haste is also summoned. Needs to be instant cast. You forgot to mention how Heal Spectre was the only healer you died with. No, it's not the only one I've died. I specifically what I said was it was the only one I had died on Ceres, Temple of Phoebe, or Canang Overlook with. I will say though, the Canang Overlook death was specifically because I had a number on my head and it was behind the commander tag and I didn't see it. That had nothing to do with the thief. That was just I didn't see the freaking number on my head because it was behind the commander tag. The Ceres one, that one I died. And because I was like fumbling with the rotation and trying to figure it out. My raid static likes to do meme runs of Wing 1, and 1 week it was all thieves. It went just as well as you could probably imagine, and I don't touch Heal Spectre to this day. Oh no. So it was that good, huh? I may have been a reason for the Firebrand dying on Bone Skinner. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of the people... The Firebrand video is pretty interesting. There was a lot of people that were like, oh yeah, Firebrand is great at keeping people from going down. But if they go down, they're gone. Like, yeah, they're gone. Like, most of the Firebrands leaving comments on that video, they're like, we don't run Signet of Mercy. We need that slot for other skills. So if they go down, they're gone. Like, that's it. Whereas I try to heal people to keep them from going down as best I can when I play other classes, but my god, do I like the feeling of insurance of if you go down less than 3 times a minute, by god, I'll save you. I love that feeling. That's good. And, you know, that's what I feel when I play, like, my Druid or my Scourge. Shroud 5 is group stab, and Shroud 2 is group Condi Cleanse because of the Spectre Grandmaster. Noted. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be corrected on that many, many times in the comment section, and that is totally okay. Healbrand is opposite of Scourge. They focus on you not dying. Scourge just assumes you will. Lol. Let's see. Boop. Okay. Chest over. Yep. There's no more Thief support builds to try out, so I can put that one back. All right, let me go to my little notebook here. Spectre. Tested. Yes. Revive tricks. No. Boon upkeep difficulty. Not bad, but requires ally-enemy targeting. Stability, in rotation, not on demand. Aegis, no. Cleanses, some. Difficulty, yes. Notes. Use stealth allies and turn their attacks off. Alright, there we go. Nailed it. No real stab law. Yeah, exactly. No real stab. Notes, play something else. Oh my god. Allies already sucks. Emma, comment I thought you would like to see after stressing through Spectre testing old ADC. Hello, I'm practicing psychologist with a degree. Lately, I've been wondering why your stream is so incredibly basic to me, so I did some digging, and after a few months, I came to the conclusion that even though I don't know you personally, you're just a really, really awesome guy. Oh, ADC Michael, thank you so much. I am sorry that I missed that comment. If you're I hope you're still here. I hope you heard my response. That was very kind of you. Yo, he tunes in to tell me what a nice guy I am, and he finds me, like, screaming at Spectre. Oh, man, I just lost a viewer. Notes, Vietnam flashbacks, yeah. I treat the initiative system like bullets. Thieves are known for their spamming XE memes. Well, the whole thing is, like, with abilities with a cooldown, right? Let's say you've got an ability with a 10-second cooldown, and it comes off cooldown, and you don't hit it immediately, right? Let's say you wait 5 seconds, and then you hit it, because you're in the middle of something else. That ability might as well have had a 15-second cooldown the way that you treated it, right? So you want to, there's certain moves that you want to keep on cooldown, otherwise you're not using them as often as you could. A thief moves, as long as your initiative does not hit maximum, and you keep, it's like going up and you use it, and it's going up and you use it, and you keep it below max, you're not wasting. And that's a good feeling. There's a feeling of, like, maximum efficiency with that, and I really like that. It was everything else I hated. Everything else. Mike, I've never played Spectre Heal Act, but after a day, I can safely say you've given me the courage to never play Spectre again. After learning all these healing classes, what would you recommend for a newbie healer? Is there a lazy heal build out there somewhere? There's a few. For example, I want to point out, there is none of these classes are like dead. There's not one of these classes where every one of these, if you get really good at it, you'll be a great support, right? There's nothing here that I'm like, okay, I tried this, it's a meme, it's not a real build, don't do that. There's none of that, okay? However, for example, Spectre provides pretty much all the same boons as Scourge, and it's 10 times more difficult to play, and it can't save people that go down. I'm never going to recommend Spectre. But if you get really good at playing Spectre, you could still be the heal-a-lack source for a party if you just find that playstyle fun. You can, and it'll be fine. That said, if we're just talking about the easiest ones to learn, right now, Heal Bender takes the cake for easiest healer to learn. It was super unga bunga. It was super, like, it was just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. However, the maximum healing output that it puts out was lower than many other healers. So if things get really crazy, it might take a druid 2 seconds to fix that problem. It might take the willbender 5+ seconds to fix it, which might be enough time for the crazy thing to get worse. You know, it takes them longer to stabilize the health. Additionally, willbender had the problem that it really needs something to beat on with a hammer in order to emit heals and boons. If it's not within melee range of something to bonk, its capabilities go way down. So if you've got like a brief break where the boss isn't attacking you, the willbender's really crap at keeping boons on the party and topping them off. Very interesting in that regard. So if you're just looking for something super easy to play, that one takes the cake. Next to that, Druid hardly even has to weapon swap anymore. Mechanist, very easy to pick up. And Scourge pretty much doesn't have to weapon swap either. All of those are very effective and not too bad to learn to play. Definitely a little bit more than Healbender, but they're not that bad. For example, Heal Mech, if things are going well, you're just hitting a few keys on rotation. If things go crazy, you might swap in and out of Medkit or Elixir Gun or Mortar Kit to fire some abilities that you don't use as often to save the team, you know, get those conditions off, whatever. But they're not things that you, that you have to do like regularly. Mesmer is fun and not that brain dead. I would say of all the classes I have tried in the last few weeks that I had not played a lot, Chrono's my favorite. Chrono, the heal on demand, the cleanse on demand, the stability on demand, and the Aegis on demand, and the massive CC on demand all felt really good. And it did good healing and good boons. If it had a weak point, it's that it has no real way to save allies that go down in bad situations. Like, it has the feedback bubble thing, but you can't run up and do the kneeling feedback bubble if they're in the puddle of fire or something, you know? So, whereas Scourge can pull them out of something, the Search and Rescue can pull them out, Glyph of the Stars, revives like 10 times more than the feedback bubble does. Function Gyro can go into the fire and just ignore it and get the revive, stuff like that. Chrono felt really good, but it had its weak spot was the revive ability. Will you play Chrono again for funsies eventually? Maybe. But I will say, again, because of its inability to get people back up, it definitely felt like something where if you're trying to, like, I'm going to join a pug and no matter what happens, we're killing this boss on the first attempt, I would play my Druid or my Scourge before the Chrono. But the Chrono was fun to play. It really was. I actually had some people recommend to me that Chrono was better instead of Rifle, Scepter, Shield. A bunch of people in the YouTube comment section said try Rifle, Staff. Not just one or two, like a lot of people. They're like, the Staff puts out boons also and more Chaos Auras on your teammates, which is really fun. And you don't really need the Scepter Shield. They were like, you use Scepter for 5 seconds at the beginning of the fight just to make some clones, then you never used it again. You could use Staff for that and also do some other things with it. Wish you could take Rifle Port when downed. That would be pretty cool, honestly. If they could fire Rifle 5 at you while downed and you could click it and import you to them, that would be really neat, honestly. Did you try support Deadeye? Like a heal Deadeye? I didn't know that was a thing. Are you messing with me? No, I haven't heard that that's a thing. If they overhaul Heal Spectre, do you think you'd give it a try? Sure. To give you an example, Serious Me, Heal Warrior with Staff in the beta had a very similar problem. Ally targeting every 5 seconds, swapping to an ally, doing a move, and swapping back to the enemy. It didn't feel good to play. They changed it. I don't know that... Spectre's been the way that Spectre is for like a year now. I don't know that they're going to change it just because I don't like it, and I'm not asking them to. That's why I'm constantly saying in the video, like, I'm just saying, it's just my opinion, I'm not trying to, like, start change Spectre 2024. Raven says, I wish I could play Chrono, but something about the class makes me feel exhausted after some time. Either the color they use or the sound effects. The color or the sound effects? To be fair, Chrono Scepter focus is good in certain fights. The pull is important for things like Q and... Wait, the pull. Wait, the pull's on the focus. Oh, yeah. Oh, you said Scepter focus. I read Scepter Shield. Yeah, and honestly, Scepter Shield would be really good if you're tanking, because the Scepter has a block and the Shield has a block. So if you're tanking Deimos, for example, you could use Scepter Shield, really good for that. But if you're just like a member of the group and you're not tanking something like a raid boss, might be fun to try out Staff Rifle another time. And to be clear, like, another topic would be, like, if we're doing a tier list of, like, best new weapon on supports, if we're just comparing weapons, right now, of what I've seen so far, I gotta give the win to Warrior Staff. Warrior Staff, just on its own, like, just in a box by itself, is crazy. The kit on it is loaded. It is so good as a support weapon. But it's stuck on Warrior. Warrior did not feel great to play to me. To super TLDR it. Berserker was effective. You had decent utilities, but you did not have the freedom to change them. They were basically locked in, and you had to play like this. That's Berserker. Extremely high actions per minute. I would say the APM for Berserker and Firebrand are the highest APM of all the supports I've tried so far. But Berserker is just mashing the hell out of, like, 5 keys. Like, the hell out of them. Firebrand, you're mashing keys quickly, but you're swapping between 25 keys. So you're just like, you know, all over the place. Bladesworn, the problem I had with Bladesworn, and again, we're talking my opinions here, is you got the staff, this amazing, amazing heal weapon. Then you go into Dragon Slash for 1 second and you fire the huge slash. That gives your team alacrity and protection. Then it forcibly puts you into Gunsaber, which doesn't help with support for 5 seconds. So you're like, I'm an awesome healer. Here's some boons. Oh shit, please don't get in trouble. Please don't get in trouble. Okay, I'm an awesome healer. Here's some boons. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And it's just that on a loop. That's Bladesworn. Like, you could fix Bladesworn by making it where when you leave Dragon Slash, it puts you back in what you were in before, which in that case is staff. Like, I don't want to go into the gun saber, and not only does you put me there, you handcuff me there, and I can't leave. So you're stuck in it for 5+ seconds, and you're just praying no one else dies during that time. Warrior staff is so good because the warrior don't support a healer kit until a trait rework. Yeah. So that's my thoughts on Bladesworn. Honestly, because I dislike, like, again, Berserker was okay. Berserker had the whole kit, just extremely high APM, and it hurt my hand after I played it for a while, right? I joke about Carpal Tunnel. I don't have that, but it did hurt my hand after playing it too much. But I would honestly, if it wasn't for the freaking quickness and alacrity, I would love to try it on like Core Warrior or Spellbreaker. But I remember from when I tried to popularize Lingering Light on Druid that if I try to popularize a build that doesn't provide quickness or alacrity, I'm gonna have like a friggin' 300 people from Snow Crows, like, you know, screaming down my ear canal again. So I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, that's it. That's my thoughts on Warrior. They can get the job done. You know what? Hey, a weird advantage of Bladesworn, their boons are 600 range. You can be anywhere on Sabbath's platform at the end of Wing 1, and you are within Bladesworn boon range. So they will hit. If your Flat Kiter is in a group of the Bladesworn, and the Bladesworn's in the pile in the middle, and the Flat Kiter's running around the outside, they're getting boons. That's a unique thing. Herald also has that. Herald also has that really big range. Firebrand has a tiny little cone. Did you hear about Overflow closing? No, I have not. I talk to Guild MM on occasion. He hasn't told me anything about that, but no. I'm a member of like 100 Discords, and I regularly keep
Sublime!
up. I regularly keep up with like 3 Discords, so no, I have not heard about that. All booners need bigger range. All booners. Vandal says we need bigger booners. Bladesworn even gives Chip boons. Yes. Hey Jim, what's up? You will receive boons and you will like it. Quickness makes sense though, whereas a lot makes no sense of Bladesworn. For the sheet, Warrior has access to resistance. Don't think many classes have it. You're right that I haven't really... I would say resistance might be more helpful for like the super CM fights like Harvest Temple. But I'll say there is no normal mode raid or strike mission in the game where you care if you have resistance or resolution. They don't matter for like any normal mode strike or raid. For some challenge modes maybe. Happy B-Day, Mugs. Thank you, Star. Appreciate you. Welcome, buddy. Tabe says that's not a problem with just heal Bladesworn. DPS Bladesworn has the same problem. You have Dragon Slash, and after that you're pressing random buttons while waiting for Dragon Slash to come back. And DPS Bladesworn doesn't even have Discipline, so you're stuck on useless Gun Saber for 10 seconds. Oh, because Discipline reduces the cooldown of your weapon swap. It matters on Trio and Wing 2. Oh boy. Better build for Bandit Trio. Happy reminder of your old day. Thanks, Banana. I'm glad I did it, because now I have a better understanding about it, and I can talk about it, but god dang, that was... Someone gonna be like, hey, Monk, you want to play Spectre again in a week? And I want to be like, just like throw up in my mouth. Like, no, man, I don't. Alright. So, Scourge and Untamed and Scrapper and Mech, I have mained those before. I don't anticipate those tests taking very long. Scourge, I'll slap on the new sword because some people have been doing that. Mechanist and Scrapper, I'll briefly try with the bow. I think, okay, Mechanist, I flat out do not think the bow will work on. Because Mechanist, if you go from Mace Shield to bow, you lose Vigor and Regen. Mechanist doesn't have a tool belt. Scrapper can use the tool belt to get that regen back that they lost from the Mace. Mech can't. And a healer that doesn't provide regen is not a great healer. Untamed, I have to see how it feels. Because Untamed used to use Staff. Now it will be Mace Warhorn Staff. I have to see how that feels. Also, Untamed does not have access to stability at all for its party. So that would be a huge con for it. So we'll see how that goes. What's APM? Actions per minute. Basically, when someone says something is high APM, they mean that there's a lot of button mashing. Now, sometimes that can mean hitting the same button like crazy, or it can mean hitting 500 different buttons. Like I said that Firebrand and Berserker both felt high APM to me. Firebrand, though, you had a million different keys, and you were like bing, 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 bing. There was always something to press somewhere, something needed to be done. Berserker, you had much less keys, but for example, your F1 had like a 4-second cooldown. So you'd be like 1, F1, 2, F1, 3, F1, 2, F1, 4, F1, 5, F1, 2, F1, 3, F1, you know, and you're just like one key is just beating the F1 key, and the other key's running around the keyboard doing other stuff. Like, that's how Berserker felt. Berserkers only need one key to match. Yeah, just the F1 key, that's it. Love my dual sword reaper at the moment. It'd be great if mech bow is similar to ranger maces with having Condi or better power along with support. Mech bow is similar to power. Yeah, I mean, God, I really, even from just like the ground up, I'm not a fan of the bow, but I will try to see if I can do anything with it, but it might require smarter people than me. Spamming same button, Berserker walks into the bar. Berserker walks into a bar. He says, ow. Imagine full counter as a heal skill. Willbender can heal now? Since when? It's actually... Dude, I said the same thing, Rezaz. I said the exact same thing, but then someone was like, Muck, we're not trolling, it's on Snow Crows. I was like, what? And I went, and I found it. And I tested it, and I tried it out. And I'll tell you, it's the easiest healer of all the ones I've tried to learn. But it also had probably the lowest healing output of all the healers. But it probably would work for 80 to 90% of the game. It has all the boons, but it has lower healing output. But it also did like 7k DPS. Most healers do not do much damage. It did more damage. It might be worth saying. Wish you would try Axe Berserker just so you would feel like what I felt when was a BS jailed. BS jailed. I'm still enjoying Rifle Chrono. I mean, I played, was it Axe, Mace, Berserker back when I was making LI guides. I had one back then, so I played it briefly. Wasn't something I wanted to keep playing. Still enjoying Rifle Chrono. Rifle Chrono is really good. Berserker Staff is nice if you put on the Benny Hill music. The Benny Hill music. Giveaway time? No, I'm gonna get some, we're just chatting right now. I'm gonna get some Last Epoch in soon. The Benny Hill music. Heelbender is the same as Hammer Firebrand. I haven't played Hammer Firebrand. Axe Berserker is super high APM. It seems like just Berserker is super high APM. It seems like I can put any word in front of Berserker. I could say Quick Berserker, Axe Berserker, Staff Berserker. It seems like it's just Berserker is super high APM. Morning Mucka Chat. Hi Nick Leah, how you doing? I thought you said Slime Ranger. I did not, no. Alright, chat, I'm swapping over to our second game of the evening. You all are welcome to keep asking me questions about Guild Wars 2, but we are going to be logging into Plants vs. Zombies. And by that, I mean my druid that summons plants to strangle things in Last Epoch. Mugger, are we not continuing the Wildermyth story of smashing Smashy, Rocky Nog, friend-zoning Cyber, and the overly loving Leica, and the two recently added to have a good moniker, Dark Arvam? Probably not, Nog. It was a fun game for a one-night thing, and I could see the game's charm and stuff like that, but after finishing the first campaign and starting to see some kind of repeat encounters, I wasn't really itching to do, you know, more campaigns start to finish. Outlast Trials is 1.0 and Rebalancer single player. My main issue with Outlast Trials is I was told it's not really a game with much of a story, it's mostly just like a multiplayer Ooga Booga game. So that's why I was like, okay, well, no. Muck, will you ever play World v World again? I remember the whole stream sniping. It was so fun running around with you. World v World? World v World is a very, very fun game mode, depending on the fights. If you're in a fight where it's kind of even, and it's not, my side is stomping them or their side is stomping me, it's fun. But if it's anything other than that, I get bored. Because there's so many nights I've gone there and it's just been like, capture camps, capture camps, capture camps. Oh, capture camps, capture camp, and they're just like avoiding each other and just keep doing, and it's just so boring. So it's very much, it's a cool game mode, but it depends on the players to make it interesting for me. And if the players don't make it interesting, then blah. Willow Marsh, looks like this level gives a guaranteed unique item. Any opinion on FF14? Any plan to play it with the new expansions out? I have a YouTube short about that. Hang on a second. It's one of my most popular, when I kind of hate that. FF14. Here we go. All right, so this was my experience with FF14. Go watch that. It's 1 minute long, and it'll explain it. Am I willing to try it again someday? Yeah, maybe. But that video shows what happened to me the last time I tried it. Muck's giving us homework. Just avoiding, going into an angry rant. It's for my blood pressure. I'm old. Is there gonna be a quick heal harbinger? I've never heard of that. So right now, I'm gonna say no, because I feel like you just made that up. Ow, 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 ow. It's really nice having all these healing totems, because that hurt. Muck, if you sub once for SOTOR, get all the current X-Packs from unlocked, to be fun. My wife's actually been encouraging me to go back and play EverQuest again, because she thinks you guys would enjoy some vintage gaming. I was like, I don't know, maybe when I feel like it. We had the few hundred people that showed up when I was playing Warcraft 3. The carbon pumpernickel, yeah. I've said Oblivion, yeah. I might be game. Right now, I gotta say, like, I thought that I would enjoy, Pacific Drive, the current morning game. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. I want to finish it. So, we're doing that right now. After that, who knows? Yeah, before that, we did Warcraft 3 and the Frozen Throne. And we did the entire Dragon Age franchise last year. So we could find some more vintage gaming after that. City of Heroes. I've never really... Okay, I admit I have not played superhero games, but I've also never been really drawn to them. Like, I've never seen a game that's like, a superhero game and been like, oh wow, I want to play that. Did you play Jade Empire? I don't think I've heard of that one. Those tornado things really hurt. I don't know what type of damage they are, but it's extremely painful. Watching you play this makes me want to go play Path of Exile. PoE's a good game. I've told people many, many times while playing this when they're like, hey, would you recommend this? And I'll be like, there's 3 ARPGs I love right now. Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, and Last Epoch for different reasons. But this is a really good game. And this, of course, is very new, so it's like new and shiny. But very, very good title. I decided to follow your build for my first build. It's so stupid. How's it so strong? What? Oh, for this Spirit Fox? Is that what you're talking about? It's funny, because like I'm kind of lucky that it worked out, because I was just picking different traits that I liked, and we ended up with this build where I just summon a lot of plants, and it's ended up really, really good. Like, this level is like, what level is this? This level is level 85. I'm 78, so this level is 7 levels higher than me. But we're doing just fine. As long as I just don't stand in something stupid for more than 3 seconds. But that's still a lot of freedom. I love the carbon pumpernickel. I'm glad you enjoy it. I kind of hate that that little rant has become like one of my most popular YouTube shorts because there's so many people introduced to my content for the very first time, and the first thing they learn or hear about me is me screaming about a pumpernickel. Which I gotta say, as far as first impressions go, that's kind of like being a screaming baby in a restaurant. It's not great. Ooh, unique item. Muck, I know you've played Pathfinder and BG3 and Solasta. Have you tried Pillars of Eternity? I have. I think? Hold on. Do I have that one up on... Yes. Pillars of Eternity. There's a 125 episodes of me playing that on the second YouTube channel if you would like to binge. Here's links to that. It is the second channel link that is coming up in the chat right now. Yeah, that one is on Mukluk Plays. Now, that was... I hadn't even been a streamer for a year when I did that. Like, I think that was pre-Guild Wars 2 Mukluk. So that is a... that is a different Mukluk. So... You do you, buddy.
No room. No room.
What do you mean? Alright, sword items. Babyface Muck. That too. Oh, a prison. Let him out. Let my people go. Oh my gosh, that hurt. I accidentally ran with the beam for a second. Okay, he's dead.
No room. No room.
I'm actually gonna have to go back to unload the bags. Mug, have you played through the Mass Effect trilogy? I have played... Okay, there was one time someone... Alright, I have a system where someone can basically sponsor me for a day to play just about any game they wanted. We actually did that last night. We played Wildermyth. It was fun. And there was one time someone sponsored me to play the first Mass Effect game. Now, granted, this was way, way later than when it came out. And I did finish it. I just kind of blasted through the main quest line. I didn't do like any of this, like much of the side stuff, and it was okay. I think if I had gotten into it back when it came out, I would have been more into it. Because like Dragon Age Origins feels kind of like Mass Effect 1 in terms of how the game operates. But I played Dragon Age Origins through many times as a kid. I got into Mass Effect way later, and it was just like, oh, it's all right. So that's the only one I played, and I never played the other ones. 132% increased minion necrotic damage. That's more of a necro thing. If you do get into City of Heroes, play Mastermind. It's a pet class, support debuff in once, right up your alley. That does sound cool. My first introduction to you was getting raid guides and hearing you get angry at Guardian more than once. I saw you were streaming. I wanted to see if you were angry in person, and I stayed. Are you really mad? You seem pretty mad.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Do you have any idea on how to farm static charges? Highlands Lady, I have a character parked at a chest in Skywatch Archipelago, and I just log into that character each day and get a small stack of them. So I spend 10 seconds a day getting a few charges, and they pile up, and I always have them when I need them. That's my method. If you do exclamation daily, that video that pops up will show you where the character is parked at if you want it. But that's it. That's all I do for those. Slow and infinite income. I have that too, but I need a bleep ton. Lol. Fighting chance. I already have one of these in the stash.
Take care.
All right. Let's see. Where's the stash? Okay. And we were here. Oh, do I have to start it over? I town portaled out of there because I was full on loot, and I think it reset the instance. Dang it. What kind of characters are there in last Epoch? What's up, Bjorn? There are... You know what? Hold on. One sec. I will show you. I will show you, because a picture is 1,000 words. And a video is moving pictures. Alright. So, create new character. There is these 5 people. This guy's the Sentinel. He can turn later on into a Void Knight, a Forge Guard, or a Paladin. And this lady is a rogue, and later she could become a blade dancer, a marksman, or a falconer. And keep in mind, you can make hybrid classes and make multiple, have them be mix and match. This guy is a mage. He can become a sorcerer, a spellblade, or a rune master. This guy is my current character as a primalist. Can be a beastmaster, a shaman, or a druid. And then over here is the acolyte. You can become a necromancer, or a lich, or a warlock. I say or. It could also be and, because you can mix and match. And my character is largely a combination between Beastmaster for fun pets and companions, and Druid for shapeshifting. So there's my Scorpion, there's my Saber-toothed Tiger, and there's my Spriggan. And we shapeshift into a guy that can control plants, and I use those to attack people. Muk, SOTOR can be done mostly solo, top tier story, and if need help with the raids operations, I'll help, I don't mind. We will see. Have a good evening, everyone. Good night. Good night, Ms. Nuki. Take my time and plan to all 3 Obsidian armor, lots of riffs. Kind of funny. It feels like you've been like really pushing SOTOR just the last few days, like out of nowhere. Like you've been pushing Slime Rancher forever, but the SOTOR thing's rather new. Giant scorpions, but I got 200 stacks of poison for you. I want to open that prison, but I'm waiting until some of this stuff is taken out. Ow. Failed to dodge that in time, but survived it. Target located over to the right. I heard Shaman, I'm interested. So the Primalist, if he becomes a Shaman, he has control over a lot of cold and lightning damage. And again, you can do hybrids. Like right now I'm hybrid Beastmaster Druid. If any of you do, play Last Epoch and you are interested in this build, I do have a video on this one build because I get a lot of questions about it. Exclamation LE build in the chat pulls it up. And if you're interested in picking up this game and supporting the channel, exclamation Last Epoch is a referral link. But if you got any questions about it, I'm happy to answer. This is another game I truly believe in. I've been playing it on and off for the last 2 years, and I can answer questions about it if I'm able to. Muck has never subbed, so he will not have preferred status. Even with preferred status, there's a lot of restrictions that does not make the game worth playing. Are you talking about SOTOR still? Yes, okay. Muck, are there any microtransactions beyond cosmetics? I saw on the Steam page there's a lot of packs that were close to the base game's price. Guy means well, I don't even think there's an in-game shop. I'm pretty sure. Like, so, no. The answer is no. The game, I bought the base game. There is an in-game shop. Is there? How do I access it? I'm being real. What's the hotkey for it? Shop is you? Oh, I have an offline character, so you does nothing for me. So I guess if you play an online character, there is an in-game shop that has cosmetic stuff. That said, though, I've been playing offline and been completely fine. Because you can make offline characters. I made this character on, like, the day the game launched, and it had a rough launch, and I made it on an offline character, so I didn't have to deal with, like, all of the, service interruptions. But because of that, I don't see, like, the shop and stuff. But I just bought the base game with the lowest price thing, and I do not feel like I'm missing anything. Jester says, confirming there is only cosmetics. Alright, so this part is just survive while some waves of stuff come at me, so I just sit here and keep summoning my plants. Ooh, that almost one-shot me. I did down to like 10% health and snapped back up. So that guy died, but attacks kept coming for a while. Alright, so we've cleared that level. And open this. Body armor. Some glyphs. Alright. Transfer materials. Let's see what we got. Endurance, shock attackers, reduce damage on block, damage reflected to attackers. Nope. 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 Your rune's wisdom. Plus melee cold damage when above 65% health. 3% of melee damage leaches health when below 65. Meh.
Take care.
Meh. Alright. Okay. Dragon's Grotto. Find and destroy a clutch of storm dragon eggs. Ooh. Ow. What is going on with my resistances right now? Some of them... Is it a modifier on the level? Okay, they're normal again. Alright, so I had a debuff. That's what, okay, I had a debuff. For a second, I was scared that I came in here when my gear was messed up, but if my gear's fine and it was a debuff, then I can live with that. Set item belt. The Storm Dragon eggs are far more numerous than expected. Even if all of these are wiped out, a single clutch in another grotto would be enough for them to rise again. Still, I will destroy them. Quest complete. Okay, so this is basically one boss fight against 3 drakes. Done and done. Mister is doing his routine. Okay. Just washing his hands. Nothing crazy there. Alright. Let's see. Need to fill the bar a bit more to get to the next thingamabob. Do that one. In general, you want to focus on one element. Remaster might be different. I have no experience with it. I've made a wizard, but I have not played Rune Master. So I can't speak on that one. Like in my case, I'm focusing on minion damage and chance to inflict conditions. Like chance to inflict poison, chance to inflict frostbite, stuff like that. And then, like, you see, if I'm focusing, you see the debuffs on that guy. He's over, like, he's nearing 200 conditions on him right now. So just overwhelm any of my targets with dots. It's funny because I don't even have any true AoE. I just have lots of single target damage. And it just gets funneled into targets, and one by one they fall. Slay the enemies to locate the Crystal Lotus. Call this build Swamp Thing. I've seen some people call it Mother Nature is pissed, and I've seen other people call it Plants vs. Zombies. That's it. That was the boss. Oh my god. Yo, I got beamed from downtown as I was trying to leave the level.
Yes.
Gotta love that auto deposit. What is this? Zarek's Guile. I think I have one of those already. Yep, this is my third one of these. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Actually, don't get into City of Heroes. As a large content creator for Guild Wars 2, you will get hate from that community. What the hell did I do to them? Wait, what? Okay, this is new. I don't think I've ever had someone come in and say, hey, if you play X game, you will be hated. This is a new experience for me. I've had a lot of people hate me for a lot of stupid reasons. This one takes the cake, though. What's going on? Why? Usually when a content creator for a game visits another game, people get hyped because they hope it brings more, like, light to their... Not that City of Heroes needs me to shine the spotlight on it, but, you know? Like, I remember when Summit played Guild Wars 2, everyone was super excited because he got, like, another 10,000 eyes per stream onto our game. They have a fake idea that Guild Wars 2 caused the game to close in any NCSoft game, not City of Heroes. If you had me on last Epoch, I could send you something. No, you can't, because I'm playing single player offline mode. All you can send me is good vibes. Well, that is odd. But as I said earlier, I've never really felt the urge to play a superhero game, so I'm fine. It was actually pretty wild. So, like, as most of you know, I've got a bunch of guides on Guild Wars 2 on my main YouTube channel. And when Summit tried Guild Wars 2, I was able to see my views get a uptick. Like, it was overnight. It was like, he was playing the game, and there were some parts he liked and some parts he hated, and he quit like a week later. But while he was there, each day, his streams, which averaged like 10,000 viewers, were showing tens of thousands of people, hey, this is Guild Wars 2. And many of them were like, oh shoot, that looks kind of fun. It's free to download, I'm gonna try it out. And then, boom, they would hit my videos. And so I was able to see it. Like, usually if another content from a different game tries your game, you should be hype about that, because even if they don't stay, they can unintentionally get their audience into it. That absolutely happened with us. Oh, I got stunned. That hurt. These things are sturdy. Ah, that was the final boss. That's why it was sturdy. Just got vine casting boots on my necro. Nice. Alright, go over to the
Yes.
shop. And see what we got. No. Requires level 80. Starting to see some gear I'm not even high enough level to use. I've listened to it more than a few times, especially never mentioned DCUO. What is DCUO? To a City of Heroes player. Chaos D1, when he was doing his own most, I've had a few things to say about it concerning COH player passion when he was reviewing the free-to-play superhero games. Last time, I think I saw a video on... Was it Mitch Mannix that did a video where he reviewed City of Heroes? I think that was the last one I saw related to that topic. And then before that, maybe Josh Triface. It was DC Universe Online. Oh, okay. 59% increased spell damage if you have a totem. That's pretty insane if you are running a heavy totem build.
Take care.
2 weeks till Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah. I am planning to... Oh, we're ready for the boss. Slay the Emperor of Corpses. Woo! Yeah, I am planning to jump in on that and try it out for sure. 1 second. Tabbed out. Okay. Wait, hold on. I am very behind on redeems. Let me refund some of these. Burp, 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 burp. And then I'll do a few on the house because I have been not paying attention to that. The Emperor of Corpse. Whoa. Oh, that is a big circle. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So that breath killed me on the second tick. The first tick dropped me to like 10%, and I took a step and then was dead. All right, so there's a safe spot really close to him. I need to stand in that safe spot for the whirlwind thing. He has one move that's run away and another move that's stay close. And then the breath. So, all right. We'll figure this out. Okay, so he does a okay, that's the runaway. There's the getting close. Now he's vibing. Now he's breathing. Breathing. Get away. Get in. He's shaking. Breathing. get away. Wow, I don't have a lot of room here. I actually don't know if that would one-shot me if I don't have enough room to get away, but I'm not going to test it if I don't have to. Breath. Get away. Get close. Dodge the circles. Got him. Nice. Second try. Not too bad. 38% critical strike avoidance. 52% chance to bleed on hit. Which is really cool, but for me, it's I need minion chance to bleed on hit. Or 42% chance to slow on hit. So I guess I'll take the crit strike avoidance. Of course, I'm already capped, but whatever. The others literally will not help me because I use minion damage. Not too bad. Total. Of course, he was 7 levels higher than me. I mention both CO and DCO all the time when I stream COH. Had never heard a negative peep from anyone about it. I'm gonna play Warrior or the Mage Pawn. I'm not sure if I wanted to play it, then my friend showed me that the game has my favorite class to play. Is this in-game chat or Twitch chat that you're talking about? I heard the way that DD2 works not is your character stats are tied to the vocation you pick. So now it does matter what you level up as you pick the class you want and the stats you want accordingly. It one-shots you with that health, I think. If you're mentioning it on your stream, Magnifying Lens, most people I know on COH do not engage with Twitch. The in-game chat is a different story altogether from how Twitch would react, where here we have a melting pot of people who enjoy gaming as a whole. COH's general chat and in-game populace is an echo chamber. Oh my. Will you make an online character in case you want to play with others? I mean, I'm not going to rule it out, but it's not something I'm like, you know, planning to do in the near future for some reason. Alright, wow, there's 3 level 90 things here. Which are going to be like 12 levels higher than me. Let's give it a shot. So we have access to a new monolith now. It's their mug on Steam. You can create your character before the game comes out of DD2. Gotcha. The only thing I had really was thinking was the class that uses the Trickster. I thought it looked fun, and I was probably going to try that first. Plus 74% minion fire resist. 188% increased minion fire damage. I don't think I have any minions that do fire damage, but interesting. +1 to elemental skills. Does the mage guy have a minion? The only fire minion I can think of is the exploding zombie and the fire golem on the acolyte. Necro has all fire minions. Oh wait, there's the Skelly Mage. The archers can get fire arrows. I don't think the Skelly Rogues or Skelly Warriors can get fire damage that I can remember. You can get fire wraiths. Okay, so wraiths too. Alright. Oh, more than I thought. That is a big bear. So yes, we're now on a level 12 levels higher than me. Mage has no minion. Okay. Hey, level 79. Now it's only 11 levels higher than me. You know what? I constantly, let me pause for a second. I constantly like to show you guys the content creator stuff that I do behind the scenes just because I can't wait to like show it off. Just to show you. Recently, hold on, I'm waiting for a folder that has many gigabytes of stuff in it to load up so I can show you what's inside. Okay, what is going on over here? Lightning Elemental, okay. Wait, this shrine drops a unique? I have never seen a shrine that drops a unique. Chat, check the shrines. Oh my god. I didn't know they could be that good. I did not know they could be that good. Oh, there we go. Alright, so today I had a video go live of when I tried the Firebrand on Guild Wars 2. This is the thumbnail. I was really proud of this one. This one came out really good. So that's the Firebrand one. The day before today, yesterday I had one for Tempest. And this is Tempest. Which for those that don't know, Tempest heals using water magic. So I just found a picture of a dog getting blasted by a sprinkler. And that's the Tempest, and the dog is standing in fire like all the DPS. And then this is tomorrow's. I couldn't decide what meme to use for Healbender, so I just used everyone I could think of and slammed them together. Every Healbender meme I could think of, I just combined them all. At Muck VIP Canal. Look. VIP Canal? Hold on a sec. Heal Ender will do. Someone posted, "Hey Muck, do you want to play Heal Spectre again?" And then posted this picture. Oh, I love these stupid memes with my face on them. Well done. I'm very proud of this meme. I'm gonna steal it. That's the highest form of meme respect, is I'm gonna steal it. You know, there was something, if you're following me on Twitter, you already saw this. I retweeted it. I saw a D&D, there's an account I follow that's like a dungeon master in D&D. And he posted, Paladin, I attack the succubus. I roll a 14. Does it hit? And the DM says, the succubus looks at you with 15 armor class and says, is it in yet? My brain made this screenshot noise. I swear to God. I was like, I'm going to remember this forever and look for any opportunity to use this. Ooh. Those blue circles hurt. Opened a Lost Warriors cache. D&D shorts? No, it was like, what was it, like Oregon rolled a 20 or something like that. This bear wants my face! Whoa. Even though all the enemies were dead, I stepped into that cold storm thing with the loot, almost died to it. Destroyed both the Wingari spires. Done. Echo conquered. Nice. Beat my first Echo that was 11 levels higher than me. Alright, I leveled up. Where... I was spending points here for more attunement. Waka 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 waka.
Yes.
How are your resists doing? They are all maxed. They're all maxed. I'm a good boy. Plus 5 health gained on companion hit. That's a two-hander, so I would lose a lot losing my weapon and shield, so I'm not going to use that, but that is a very powerful thing. That'd be a lot of health. If I can do 272 corruption with 32% poison resist, excuse me, hiccup, you'll be fine. What do you mean corruption? Can you explain that? Like, you make it sound like, oh, like I'm judging by levels right now. Like, I just entered a level 90 area. It makes game harder and loot better. Is it like after you beat the highest monument things? I guess. After a certain distance from the core of the zone, you get mini boss islands. And those have the corruption thing? Once you beat last 3, you can run empowered, which starts at 100 corruption. That's kind of cool. Is it like infinite scaling, like Greater Rifts or something? Empowered or infinite scaling. Okay. These little ice bombs, I thought they were going to hit a lot harder than that. I accidentally got hit by one, and I was like, oh, this is whatever. After seeing a shrine that just flat out gave me a unique, I'm suddenly like more excited to find shrines. Before I was kind of like, if I happen to go right next to it, I'll click it. How was Heal Spectre? I had to leave. Hey, Yanni. I'm not a fan. Now, just talking my own enjoyment, I did not enjoy playing it. Talking about how much of a, like, pain to play it was, I would say it was, like, the worst thing to... I now know the basics of how to play 13 healers. That was the worst one to play. Okay? Like, not talking efficiency. Like, it can get the job done. Absolutely. It is a viable healer. I hated playing it, though. Having to, like, target an enemy, target an ally, target an enemy, target an ally, go into stealth. Stealth turns off your allies' attacks. You don't have stability on demand. You don't have Aegis on demand. Like, it just... It's like, I wonder if Spectre mains realize that other classes can do what they do, but it's 10 times easier. You know what it reminds me of? I saw a tweet once with this guy. He's like... So I still live with my parents and my sister, and I always hated getting in the shower because you get in and it's freezing cold and you have to wait for it to warm up. And one day I started getting in, I was like, wait a minute, why don't I turn the water on, wait for it to get warm, then climb in the shower? And I did that, and oh my god, it was so much better. And afterward, I ran downstairs, towel still around my waist. I told my family, I'm like, guys, listen to this. And I told them, I was like, you can turn the water on and make it warm, then get in the shower. And the way they all looked at me made me realize I was retarded. And I feel like that moment, like that energy, is Spectre's realizing how other classes work. Like, it's the same energy. He's like, oh no. I've been really stupid this whole time. Decade of my life. I had no idea. Oh my god, that is a lot of idols. Someday I'll set a filter for idols, but today is not that day. Spectre, yeah. Wait, you guys don't have to hit 14 keys for boons? What? But yeah, I would say the no stability on demand, no Aegis on demand actually kind of is a bummer. But if you know how to play it, it can absolutely do all the good boons, the other boons. Good healing, good barrier. But if you're the person actually playing the Spectre, you have to enjoy it, because it is way more work than the other classes that do the same thing. Echo conquered. Nice, nice, nice. Good evening. Hey, Lycus, what's up? Brandon says I'll give you a thumbs up for that one. Nice. Earning those likes. Slam the like button.
Yes.
There was also those freaking tooltips. Firebrand and Spectre, both of them had some moves where the tooltip went off the top of my monitor and off the bottom of my monitor. And I was like, what does this move even do? And I had to pull it up on the wiki because I couldn't read the whole tooltip in game. And I was like, this is so stupid. Have you found a good skin for rifle you like that's not super gauty? Gauty? What's that?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Take care.
I can't write anymore. I'll go to bed. Good night, Tommy. Got it like shining skillty. I'm so glad I got the Epoch crossbow skill for rifles, investigated worse heroes. Honestly, I don't really love how Asuras look with rifle. I love how they look swinging staff, like when they're holding the staff and firing bolts out of their other hand. I love those animations. Asura rifle animations, I don't love them. So if there's one thing I don't like about Asura rifle chrono, it's that. Oh my god, I just remembered something else I could tell you guys about. Oh man, this is... Okay, so Asura Firebrand, or Asura Guardian, they, staff 4, they get on the staff and they literally spin around it. They look like they're pole dancing for like 2 circles around it, and then it emits a bunch of healing. And I mentioned in the Firebrand video... Alright, hello! That don't let firebrands that you know get uppity because they like to pole dance, and I showed the Asura pole dancing. And... Yo, these comments. Only Asura's pole dance. The other races have predetermined concepts of dignity. And then this one. First off, it's only the little slutty Asuras who pole dance. Don't lump the rest of us in with that. And then bam, wall of text. Dude, there's so many comments. There's so many comments about the apparently pole dancing Asuras. On the flip side, Asuras are the only ones that dab, so, you know, we got that going for us. Oh gosh. Whatever that is, it looks scary. Okay. Slay the Frost Root Warden. Alright, we just gotta go pick off one guy for this one. Asura pole dance on other magic staff channels. What other classes have a magic staff channel that might do that? Like, Revenant staff is like a block, so they twirl it in a circle like a shield. Druid staff doesn't have a channel. Warrior Staff was a block. Bullet Catcher. Ellie? Well, like Meteor Shower? Maybe. I don't know if I've seen that one. You just need the right rifle. Nobody says get the HMS Divinity. Isn't that the one that looks like a boat and it fires cannonballs instead of bullets? That one certainly has a charm to it. Whoa! That hurt. I almost got popped when I wasn't in range of the totems. What's that shield do? Cradle of the Erase. Gain a stack of Golden Aegis each second. 11% block chance per Golden Aegis. Lose a stack of Golden Aegis on a block. Plus 2 block effectiveness per 1% total uncapped resistance. I'm fully capped. 13 ward gain on block. So this is an incredible defensive shield. Also has 11 Weaver's Will, which means if you use it, it will level up over time. But my shield has some really nice resistances on it, which are currently required. Are they required? Hold on. If I take the shield off, my cold and poison resist tank. Fire goes down a little. Also, it's giving my minions a lot of health. That is a neat shield, though. Mike, do you know how Weaver's Will works? Yes, only because of this thing. This thing had Weaver. Hold on. This thing had Weaver's Will. And this has +1 to all primal skills, which is the reason I use it. But all the stuff it got from leveling up does not help me at all, which is unfortunate. Oh, wow. That was scary. Found the Frost Root Warden. Killed the Frost Root Warden. Were you going to look up builds? Is there a website yet? Yeah, what Banana said. I was feeling down about my endgame build, but your numbers are even smaller than mine and you're doing fine. Maybe it's in my head and build's fine. Could be playstyle. Ice Shark, for me, when it comes to last Epoch, I typically, the first thing, well, ARPGs, the first thing I go for is staying alive. You have a lot of time to kill things if you don't die. So, you know, the minions distract the enemy from me. My healing totems give me healing. If I was using a direct damage class, I would look for life stealing. I also made sure my resistances were all capped, and 75% is as high as they go, because I don't want to get like one shot by some fireball or something. After that, I put everything into damage that I could, but I made sure to, you know, try to get that first. So definitely, I would suggest make sure that you're covered on all of that. Oh, there was that one stat too. What was it? Hang on, let me go to defense. Critical strike avoidance, which is right above my head here. If you have that at 100%, enemies cannot crit you.
Take care.
Unless that gets lowered by a debuff. So you want to get critical strike avoidance. You want to get that. So definitely look for that. Frozen Fortress. In this timeline, Heorot has slain Raya. In the wake of his victory, he was unleashed an unending winter on the world and marched upon his rivals. Yeah, I tried leveling the Weaver's Will items when they show up because you could get something completely broken. So you think maybe I should, like, find something less dangerous and level up that shield while my resistances are borked and just see what it does? What's max level? In this game, 100. You'll finish the story in like the 50s, and then you get opened up, you know, it opens up to all the many endgame activities after that. I do a high corruption because I'm great like that. Well, I just put the shield in my stash, so I'll have to go get it back. Groot, yep. What did that do? Go over this way, okay. Oh, Shy here? What's up, Shy? What class are you? I am playing a Primalist that is sub-spec'd into Beastmaster for pets and Druid for shapeshifting into this Wood Elemental guy. And I'm using the Wood Elemental guy to summon lots of angry plants on my enemies. If you do exclamation LE build, a video link will pop up on how I made this character if you are interested. I answered quite a lot of questions about it, so I just made a short video showing how I made it. I just felt a vein in my forehead pop. Are you that mad, Shy? Laura's not here, you can calm down. Yo, Mugga Chad. Hi, Seiko. This is last Epoch, reminds me of PoE. I think it's more accurate to say that both last Epoch and the PoE were both inspired by the early Diablo games. Like, the Necro in this game really does the D2 Necro justice. But there's a lot of ways to play it. Boss fight time? Destroy Eula's prison. I'm trying. I can't see the thing's health bar, but my minions are definitely hitting it. I'm free thanks to you, but we have little time to waste. Majelka's gone, a frozen graveyard. If we do not act quickly, Thetsuma and Solrum will share the same fate. What do we do? I tried to talk him out of this madness, but he'll no longer listen to me. He says he only obeys Hayrot. Oh, Grail. This is a long shot, but you may be the only one left who might reason with him. He trusts you. As for me, I'll go east and intercept Hayrot. He is still resistant to destroy his followers, even if they have turned against him. I may be able to reason with him, or at the very least buy time for you to return. Quest completed. And then you just leave. You're like, alright, well, muck this world, bye. Since I'm not that much into action RPG, is this game worth waiting for PoE 2 to buy? Is it worth waiting for PoE 2 to buy over this game? PoE 2 is still pretty far out. So if you want to enjoy a action RPG right now, I have 3 that I'd recommend. PoE is free to pick up. It has a lot of depth. If it's your first action RPG, I don't recommend Path of Exile, because it has got an insane amount of depth to it. Here, hold on a sec. Path of Exile talent tree. Okay. See this? That's the talent tree. And yes, this is zoomed extremely far out. And also, it is very difficult to respec in that game. It is an awesome game. I love it. I do not recommend it for new to ARPG people. Grim Dawn and Last Epoch are both much easier to digest while still being complex enough that it doesn't feel like it's like babying you. In this game, for example, you pick a class. You have a little talent tree. As you spend points, you start unlocking the stuff across the bottom no matter where you spend the points. Then, like a few hours into the game, you unlock a second class. I have 3 options here. I picked Beastmaster, but you can still spend points in the others up until the halfway point. So you can make a hybrid build between these 4 trees. And then lastly, your skills that you put on your bar down here, each of those skills can be customized. So you can make a character, even if I played with someone else that was using these exact same skills, they could be playing completely different from me. And that's really cool. That's really neat. It gives you a very good feeling about, like, you know, making your own character, stuff like that. But yeah. Random. Hey, Hironoto. And I have played all the Diablo games except the mobile one. They were very, very fun in their time, very valued memories. I cannot currently recommend any of them over the games that I just mentioned. Slay patrolling monoliths. Looks nice. It seems to be better than D4. I mean, I certainly think it is. I play a lot of different games. I've been playing this one on and off since its early access 2 years ago. I'm a fan of it, of course. You see me playing it right now. There are others I'll recommend you as well. Again, Grim Dawn is really, really good for just Grim Dawn and this are both really good action RPGs, and I do think that they are more than okay for people that are new to the genre, if you're interested. Also, shameless plug, if you happen to decide that you're going to buy this one, exclamation last Epoch. I do have a referral link that helps the channel out, but I'm happy to answer other questions if you have any, and I will try to answer them. Honestly, there's one single feature about PoE 2 I'm looking forward to, and it's the ability to move your character with WASD. Because you can use the keyboard to move your character's feet, and then use the mouse to control your facing, which is the exact same way I play Rift Breaker every Monday when I fight you guys. And the controls for that feel really good. Alright. How do you like this build compared to others? Well, I'm currently on a level that is level 90, and I'm level 79, so I'm feeling great right now. I'm doing just fine. I'll be honest, I have not, I have tried every class a little bit, Hush, but this is the highest level I've been in any one class, so I've not played other classes up to this point. But this, I'm fighting stuff 12 levels higher than me. I'm feeling fine right now. I got no regrets right now. No, get rid of it. Doesn't really matter, just pick something. Is this game good? I mean, I think so, Vasilius. I enjoy it. By the way, shield. Oh, that's right, I did say I would do that. Hang on. Alright. Okay, so this is kind of dangerous. Alright, this is a unique shield that's actually very good. However, swapping it with my shield currently makes my cold and poison resist go way down, which is dangerous. But this shield can level up. So we are going to make our defenses be a little dangerous here. And we are going to... oh, does that stack at 4? Okay, so we are going to try to level this shield up, but you know, there's a small risk of me getting like one shot while I do this. We'll see how it goes. What's the level cap? 100. Okay, doesn't matter. Just gonna pick one at random. They released a character editor for DD2 today. You can also make your pawn. Does the character that you make, can you like import it into the actual game when it's out? Yeah, okay, that's good. That's a good design. I was gonna say, like, I don't know that I'm gonna mess with it, because I'd rather make it day one and everybody see it from the beginning. But I would hate to make it twice, you know? Oh, wait. What was that noise? Ah, unique ring. Get over here. Do you have an opinion on the best build for Primalist? I will not pretend that I have played all the builds for Primalist. This one I'm playing right now is kind of like plants versus zombies. You summon lots of plants and healing totems that help you. It's got pretty good sustain because the healing totems try to you. I've got 5 healing totems healing me every second, which is pretty wild. And then also we're putting out like 250 dots if we focus on one enemy. From all these attacks do poison and frostbite and bleeding. So that's my build. Exclamation LE build if you want a video on how I made this character. I'm happy to share that. I don't have videos on other builds because I've just been playing this one. Shield has leveled up twice since we started this one. Is that the boss? That was the boss. He's gone. Had a prime sub. I need to use it. Here you go, Mark. Thank you, Little Blue. Appreciate you. Font of the Erased. Plus health and mana. 23% of mana spent gained as a ward. 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than... Okay, that doesn't really help me. Plus block effectiveness and plus armor. Those are certainly pretty good, but I would need to still need to recover my missing resistances somewhere. Get the super rare ring that gives all resistances. All or all LE? Because I've seen lots of stuff that gives all elemental resistances, which is like half of them. Hey? He mewed at me. He's like, give me attention. Ah, hey. Why are you chomping me? You're biting the hand that feeds you. All resistances? That's pretty wild. Block effectiveness of the shield just went up. Considering the shield is giving me 44% higher chance to block right now, as long as it's been 4 seconds since I last blocked, the fact that the block effectiveness is increasing is actually really good. I would love to use this shield, but I have to get the resistances somewhere. Master chef. He was baking earlier. This morning he did a lot of bacon. Tonight he's just been recharging, I think. Emerald Assassin Virua. She almost died faster than I could read her. I'm getting tapped on the shoulder. Is that it? That's all you wanted? He's like, pet me for 2 seconds. Alright, that's it. I'm done. That's just the spot. I needed you to hit that spot.
Impossible.
Alright.
Yes.
Level 85 gear now. Still got 8 more level ups. And the main thing is the poison and the cold. And I need these ones that are giving me necrotic and void. I can't take them off because it's right at the line. The boots are giving physical, but I'm over cap without them. If I find different boots that have cold or poison or both, that could work.
Take care.
Alright, what else we got? Great Chip politely asking for pets. Oh yeah, he's very polite. It is only the most polite of chomps when he chomps me. Armored Phoenix. Slay the Wingari Matriarch. Respec is here. Oh yeah, respecking is very, very easy in this game. Much easier than, you know, Path of Exile, for example. Grim Dawn, it's about the same. Alright, boss dead, but let's kill whatever's in this thing before we go. And no notable loot. Got a few good runes. Shield gained lightning resistance. Okay.
Yes.
We need cold and poison. This one also had 79% increased minion health, but the minions are not having trouble staying alive right now, so I think it's fine losing that. think after this, one more island on the monolith, and I'll be able to do the next boss thing. Weaver has added an affix. Plus increase physical damage. That one doesn't help. Target located. Slay Bright Blade Palorus. Banana, you're playing this right now too, right? How much health do you have right now? I'm curious. $50. You have 50 hit points? 7k ward. Wait, what? You freaking get the Chaos Infusion from Path of Exile? Echo conquered. I'm really enjoying my Beastmaster Squirrel build. Nice. I haven't come across the Squirrel hat yet. Transfer materials.
Yes.
Honestly, kind of surprised I haven't been one shot yet. Considering the hole in my resist right now. Feel kind of lucky. There's a unique chest that tanks health that makes you into a lover of ward. Sounds like it's Chaos Infusion. Or Chaos Inoculation. Oh, there was a shrine back here I missed. The Weaver improved Cradle of the Erase. Resist isn't that important, like PoE enemy has 75% resist penetrate. Yeah, but if you... But they can make you go below 0, and then it amplifies the attack. It's like if you have 50 and they pierce 75, then they put you at negative 25 and the attack is amplified. And then you get one shot. Water shrine. Wow, this level's giving a lot of XP, and I can tell because of how many level ups that shield is getting. Oh, I missed a shrine again. I don't want to backtrack a second time, though. Can I see on the map what shrine it is? I don't think I can. I was wondering if I could mouse over it. Up for some coffee. I don't drink coffee, but I don't think caffeine would be good for me since I'll be wrapping up the stream in about 30 minutes. Okay, it's time for bed. Just stare at the ceiling with bloodshot eyes. This is a great idea. I don't know where you are in the world though. Maybe for you it's Monday morning. I have no idea. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Hey, Spells. What's up, buddy? Golden Scorpion. What? Wait, they're dropping gold. I'm pretty sure, okay, so there's a shrine that just drops gold. This shrine spawned golden scorpions, and you kill them, and they drop gold, but less money than the shrine that just drops gold. Looks like there was also yellow items, though. Maybe that was it. Alright, what is this thing now? Plus 281 block effectiveness, 32% increased fizz damage, plus 36 armor, and 8% lightning resist. And then also this whole golden Aegis thing. You know, I thought that plus 281 block effectiveness was really cool. My old shield had plus 516. So it's got one more level up, but after that, I think I'm going to go back to my other one. The Golden Aegis thing is neat, but... Hold Alt? Why? Why? Shows potential in tier. Oh. Oh. Again, my current one actually has... It has a lower block chance than when you have all the Aegis stacks, but it has a much higher chance when you have no Aegis stacks, and it fixes resistances, and the block effectiveness is actually higher on that one.
Yes.
Gold Ring of Insulation, plus 10% LE oh, is this from the Scorpion? Plus 10% to LE resistance. And another 17%. So it's 27% to elemental resistances. That's kind of cool. No, I'll pass on that. Okay. All right. The Frozen Harbor. Enter Echo. Romania, it's Friday morning, 6:30 a.m. Well, one more work. I mean, well, assuming you're a normie, one more work day, and then you're free for the weekend.
Happy May 7th. I'm sure you know what that means.
Hell yeah, buddy. May the 7th be with you. That is that what that meant? I don't know what that means. Thank you for the resub, Maestro. Appreciate that. Welcome. MuklukYoutube is about to be original desk by the point. This is Dr. Vessels the third. Welcome to you back to the left. Hope you enjoy your entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers so that the speakers giveaways every week, please, because it's long to be here. I need a back chart. I just got the location of the target I'm hunting, and it's back this way. And new target. Shrine over here. Let's see what this is. Drops idols. Oh no. I will say I prefer making my own build, so it's nice. I can respec easy and try things, whereas a PoE it didn't like. I just scrapped the character. Agreed. Yeah. I love PoE, but yeah, in terms of like trying something without risk, that's much easier in this game for sure. Looks like Heal Spectre plays very differently from everything else, huh? Hey, no bully. If you look at this title of the stream, it says then Endgame last Epoch. This is we're in part 2 of the stream. And yes, I will say that Heal Spectre did play very differently. It played very badly. Dude, I hated it. Oh man, I tried it. I hated it. Alright, back to our comfy resistances.
43 months. Let's go. Now the next goal is obviously 48 months. Mukluk bongo, mukluk time, mukluk bobble.
Obviously. Aliver. It's a date. I'll be here if you'll be here. I'll see you then. Heal Spectre is ineffective? No. Okay, just to be clear, I want to separate, like, fact from opinion, alright? Fact. It is viable. It can put out the heal numbers needed. It can put out barrier. It can give all those juicy boons, alright? Very high mobility, alright? Opinion. For the same amount of boons and healing and barrier as a Scourge, it is 10 times more work. This is a fact, it does not have stability on demand. It does not have Aegis on demand. And you have to target an enemy, target an ally, target an enemy, target an ally. It's very tedious. It's a pain to play. I would absolutely, if you're, unless you just really love the playstyle, I will not be recommending that to anybody. I did not enjoy myself playing that character. But that does not mean it's trash. It is effective if you like playing it, but by gosh sake, I did not.
You've killed them, haven't you?
Eh?
We're both stained with blood now.
So it appears.
Come, give Heorot's champion a proud death.
Alright. Oh, he like slowed me down or something. I hope you're ready for 250 stacks of damage over time. It's gonna be great. Easy. Gonna respect my Spectre named a real stab now. Alright. We leveled the shield up. We gave it a try.
Yes.
Nope.
14 months in. I saw you tested Spectre today. Proud of you, buddy.
You're proud of me? Thank you, Ubu. I tried. I tried. It was very challenging. I really dislike LE's crafting system. I'm tired of RNG bull. I didn't find it too bad because you could definitely kind of narrow it down to what you want, but it doesn't ooze. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say it doesn't ooze fun either. Maybe the game would probably be too easy if you could just pick the stats you wanted and get those stats. But unless there was unless it still rolled some big dice, like, you know, you choose strength if it gives you between 1 and 20 strength or something. If there's not some kind of random element to it, the game gets way too short, I guess. Oh my god, this thing hits really hard. I kept snapping back to full health quickly because of my crazy healing abilities, but it hurt. It went so well until you had to unlock the spec. So, like, 1 minute in. I kid, you do really well to be honest, and now to the hardships the best healing class to go through. The best healing class. I will agree with you on now I know the hardships. That was really big, that's rough buddy energy. Like, I got to the point I was able to keep all the boons up and, you know, keep the heals going and stuff like that, but yeah, it felt in my opinion, it felt the worst to play of the 13 healers I've learned up until this point. If they remove the need to target a friendly, would that make the class better to play? Better, yes. So here's the thing, It doesn't have an on-demand stability because you're using your stability in a rotation. It doesn't have an on-demand Aegis. It doesn't have a big area that blocks projectiles. It doesn't have a big area that reflects projectiles. It doesn't have an on-demand revive people and save their life. Its barriers are worse than Scourge. Its heals are fine. It does have barriers. Its boons are fine. High mobility, if you need that. And it's way harder to play than Scourge. Right now, and then the targeting thing is a thing. There's other things too, right? So I would say that the targeting thing would be a step in a nice direction, but it's not the only thing I have against it. Now, also, it is okay that not every class has everything. Like, Scourge has really good revives, but it doesn't have stability, okay? That's fine. Right? You know, Untamed does good damage while also pumping out big healing, but it doesn't have stability. Chrono has all these lovely boons, but it has no res potential to save people that are in trouble, and it doesn't have good swiftness unless you're using a certain relic, which then you make other sacrifices. But it does have good stability and Aegis and other things. You know, it's okay for this class can do A well, but this class can do B well, and this class can do C well. I feel like Heal Spectre has too many things it doesn't do well. However, it can do the most important boons in the game, pump out heals, and pump out barrier. So if you can play it well, you could absolutely clear over 90% of the content in the entire game. And so that's why I phrase very carefully, if you like this, that's okay.
Yes.
But it's not for me. Let's see. No. Acolyte. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna buy that back, and then I might use that on my Acolyte later. 20% increase minion cooldown recovery speed. could be fun. How can Spectre not do many things well when it has wells? Go to your room. The Invoker's Static Touch. Okay. We got the magic touch. Wait, is that part of that set? Scorching Grasp. What set is this in? Does it say anywhere what set it's in? Like, these two look this similar. I'm wondering if they're in the same set. They both start with the Invokers. They're probably part of the same set. Guardian is the exception to the rule because it can do everything. Yeah. I have a long history of hating Firebrands because for years, you know, like, I couldn't get into Fractal groups because I was playing a Druid. And Firebrands were, like, the only healer that provided stability and Aegis, and they had it in excess. It wasn't like they had a stability or Aegis, they had all of it. Now, it's not nearly as bad as it was. Like, the difference between the classes. But it, they do still have, like, a crazy amount of tools. However, I do, you know, give a nod to the people with the skill to play it. It is very much a plan ahead. If you heal it, like, you gotta pre-cast the bow heal. Like, it takes 6 seconds to start firing the heal. You gotta know I will need this heal in, like, 6 seconds. You gotta pre-cast the Aegis at all the juicy moments. The trade-off, I would say, you know, Druid, one of my favorite healers, it is allowed to make more mistakes and still be fine. And if a player goes down because they made a mistake, though, the Druid can pull them out of the problem, which feels really good. So I would say the Firebrand is a little bit more... Oh, minimum skill level 7. The Firebrand is maybe higher IQ. You have to... Firebrand and Herald both. You have to constantly be planning a few seconds ahead, or everyone dies. And if you're not into that, then you should play something else. Easy. Alright, open portal. Two uniques. I thought that map just promised me one. Let's see. Thorn Slinger. Plus physical. Plus to all physical skills. Plus bleed on hit, movement speed, throwing attack speed, and damage reflected to attackers. Not for my build, but that is crazy. Box of Hydrae, Mage Relic, plus Runic Invocation? I don't know what that does. Alright, there's a lot of bonuses to mage skills that I don't know the names of.
Yes.
Make them bring back defensive stats for PvP. I miss Bunker Guard. I miss not dying in one hit, and I'll take back the Bunker meta over the current one for sure. Alright, I think we got time for one more. I'll do that thing. Ouch, that hurt. Oh, they're throwing like spears, and the spears stick in the ground and explode after a few seconds. So it's like a delayed explosion. Reflective Shrine. Is that the last one? That was the last one. Yo, I love these arena ones. Where you just chill and they come to you. It's fantastic. They honestly need to take... Wait, what? They need to go back to taking a lack off shadow skills because then you get knocked out of Shroud. Oh, yeah. Dude, I forgot to talk about that when I reviewed it. There was that one moment on Bone Skinner when I went into Shroud and I got clocked by something and then it knocked me out of Shroud and I'm like, oh, well, no boons, I guess. It was fun tanking in PvP 1v3 on a point. I mainly remember Scrappers doing that. I don't know if you guys played during that meta when there was just like, each point had like an invulnerable Scrapper on it. It's like a raid boss. Plus minion health, fly frailty, plus fizz resist. No, I don't need that. My gloves actually aren't that great though. Could do with getting some better gloves. Mine are not that great. I'm resist capped. Well, no, I'm 2 fire under capped without these. Alright. Cool. Okay. Made progress. Only died to one boss one time tonight, and then we killed it on the next attempt. Still chugging away. We're currently fighting stuff 10 levels higher than us. Still feeling confident in our build. Gonna save it here and pick it up here another day. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning on Pacific Drive and tomorrow night with some more variety content. Oh, we got a quick question from Depths of Desire on YouTube. It says, hey Muk, last Epoch versus PoE, what do you think about it? Okay, I've got 3 favorite ARPGs that I recommend to people right now. Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn. They're all fantastic for different reasons. I will say Last Epoch is easier to digest. The information is in smaller chunks. And also, Last Epoch, you can respec and try different things very freely. Path of Exile, respecking is very difficult. It has a lot of depth. There's no ARPG on the market that has more depth than Path of Exile. Like, so much that you're just, like, drowning in it. You've got to watch, like, many, many videos on YouTube to understand all the subsystems of that game. If you don't want to read a thesis paper on it while playing it, then you might enjoy Last Epoch. If you want that level of depth, Path of Exile is fantastic. It depends on what you're looking for. All right, but with that, you guys have a fantastic evening. Hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. Also, we're inching toward 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, so we're making that push. So even if you don't use YouTube much, your sub is hugely appreciated just to help us hit that goal. Nothing crazy happens there. It's just a goal of ours because we're getting pretty close. That's links to both my channels there in the chat if you would like to check out my content over there. New video going up tomorrow morning. And a special thanks to our dear patrons that keep this channel alive. It is with their support that we're able to do this. And if you're interested in becoming a supporter, there's a link to that in the chat. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Oh! Hi! You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!